Well, welcome back. So, we are Hispania. We started as a single county under one of the Jimena children, the daughter, Urraca. And we have gradually grown to take over the whole of Hispania. And we have done that through a gruesome campaign of murder and marriage, which is pretty tricky to do when half your marrying into all of these kingdoms is quite hard when they're Muslim and male-only succession. Good morning, Brinkley Wallachs. Turning Britain Welsh is proving to be a bit of a grind. Yeah, that's because right now your vassals won't culture convert in the same way as their religious convert. So if they are a different culture, they're not going to try and convert their province to your culture, which means the only person doing any cultural conversion is you, which makes it an absolute grind, as we discovered when we did our Viking Byzantine run. So yeah, that's one of the big improvements I'm looking forward to, is them actually doing something about all of that. Anyway, so we actually have completed the achievement, which is just founding Hispania, but we want to go for the stretch goal of converting everything to Catholicism, which is going well. But also, beyond that, we just want to control all of this by getting it with female rulers only, just to prove that we can. So, where we left things is Empress Jimena the Great of Hispania is 50 years old. This is our heir, the Infanta Urraca Jimenez of Hispania. She is intelligent and she is comely. So good stats. She is pensive, so she's getting some stewardship benefits. She's also zealous, which, I mean, could be problematic for us, but probably won't be. She is currently guardianed by our husband, Emperor Melo, an evil planner, because he is intelligent. So, mostly what we're doing at the moment is we've got good income still. We still need to get control of these bits around here. Now, this is actually controlled by our son. So one of the things we have to think about is whether we actually go on a full-on murderous rampage through our own family to get that over. Yes, commands. You have exclamation mark spiders. Will tell you exactly how we have killed everyone so far. And you have an additional command now based on conversations from last week and everything else. I realized actually that one thing that might be handy is you can now do exclamation mark books. And exclamation mark books will get you a link to my affiliate shop on bookshop.org. So if you want to buy books and not support Amazon, and obviously are based in the UK, I don't know if they sell abroad, but you know, probably buy books abroad your own way. But it will give you, as I mention books on stream, if people cash in their points to get them, or if I mention them in other ways, I will add them to that list. So it essentially gives you a full list of books I have mentioned on stream that are in print. So you can go off and buy them there. So that link should work, but we'll see. How did you kill people with ducks? Very, very tasty ducks that also happen to be poisoned. Which we will get an emote for. I do have a whole bunch of emote slots opened up. So I think we decided from last time that we want... we definitely want Battle Kitty, for the little stray kitty who keeps coming into my house to get fed. We definitely want a kind of very murderous looking duck. What else did we have? Oh, we wanted my Star Trek cat alter ego, so we'll get that one done. And I still have just about 3, I think, slots that we could get, so I'll need to have a think about that. So, ideas for emotes that are thematically appreciated. I kind of maybe want to save some slots, because we'll want some Victoria 3 ones when that comes out. So I probably shouldn't use all the slots up on CK3. Anyway, we have a dangerous faction. That dangerous faction is a Liberty faction, which is probably going to fire and we're probably going to have to fight. So we will bank cash on the basis that we are absolutely going to fight that faction. We are going to leave these vassals in prison because they will probably join the Liberty faction, and we do not want them joining the Liberty faction. Oh yeah, we want the 5% XCOM percentage one. We will get that one, definitely. Oh well, we have a lot of papal gold, so that's going to help. So we are in line. See, we are third in line for the Kingdom of Catholic Andalusia. The annoying thing though is we can't think of a way, because we're not sadistic, so I don't think there's anything we can actually do.
Just
deal with this guy.
one more month for that sub baby.
KRFSM, thank you very much for resubscribing. Yeah, only 1 month off a sub baby. So I don't think there's any way we can murder our son, because we're not sadistic. We can't kidnap him either. So this kingdom might have to wait. Because I don't think we're ever going to hit a point where he'll accept vassalization. And the reason we'll never get him to that point, and it's something to be aware of if you're playing this game, or when you're doing runs in this. If a Crusader kingdom forms, it instantly gets all of the things that it controls as de jure titles, which then means it does not have a de jure parent itself. So even though this is now part of Hispania, or this is geographically located within Hispania, this no longer counts as having the Empire of Hispania as a de jure parent state. So that's why he's got that minus 25 malice against declaring himself a vassal. So we still have a couple of Muslim rules to go. We do actually need to just deal with France here. Now, one thing we could do is try and essentially steal the throne of France. I mean, in terms of our stuff, I mean, we could, but I mean, to a certain extent, we'll win that war. And actually, what it allows us to do is kind of just. It's not a bad thing to fight the odd war every now and again. I mean, I can't remember if we've actually got any allies at the moment. I don't think we have. No, so we do have Andalusia, so we are allied to him. Apparently we're allied to Mayor Simon of Valenciennes, which is a bit pointless. Yeah, I mean, as long as we're Catholic, might as well wait. Exactly, because he's going to be converting this territory, and he gets a bonus for being a Crusader king to conversion, I think. He gets control growth, and he ignores negative culture opinion. So, I mean, we might as well let him carry on. He'll be doing conversions. The thing is, we can't murder the vassals faster than they can rebel, so we are going to have to fight that no matter what. The only thing we could potentially do is marry into one of these families, but I don't really think there's a lot of point to it. Like, we could theoretically, for example, just temporarily give our daughter, like, betroth our daughter to one of our vassals, but I mean, mind you, Aquitaine's looking nice troop numbers. We could do the same thing with Aquitaine. I mean, what I really want is France to have some kids, because then we would have done it with France, and we'd have done a second son, then we would have murdered all the others and kept the alliance. But he's got a 5-year-old kid. So maybe what we actually do is... I love that I can still... Oh, see, I could... See, incest is wincest. We could actually just wed our daughter and our son together, and that would get us that kingdom, but let's not do that. But if we do this... that'll give us another 8,000 troops in this war, so... which isn't bad. Our conversion is taking 7 years, because we have a terrible patriarch. We could murder our patriarch and gamble on rolling a better one. That is one option. Anyway, let's work on the basis we're going to need to slap this faction down. So where are actually you? You're Navarra. So you're going to pop there, and that's your territory there. So we don't have an easy route to the Navaran capital. But I'm guessing you're going to pop in that as well, because you seem like the kind of person who would. Well, maybe not. I'm doing him an injustice. Right, he's going to be relatively easy to handle. So I think we raise all troops in Leon. The thing we've just got to be careful about is losing our capital. But we're reasonably well set for gold now. Let's go in Burgos. Good morning, Wibbler. You have not missed out much. Gain focused reading or a bunch of piety. I mean, we're on our way to Paragon Virtue, but we're not going to make the top level, so I think we'll just take focused reading. You're going for the Emirate of Tlemcen, are you? I mean, sure, just don't expect me to do anything about it, because I'm about to be in my own war. I mean, we could murder the priest. Murdering the priest is an option. Because he is a terrible patriarch. I mean, he's gluttonous and lustful. I think we are doing the church a favour if we actually murder him. Anyone want in? There you go. Our son is blatantly going to lose that war, by the way, because we're not helping. Feel free to kick off at any point. Let's move them there so they're in supply. Priest has indeed gained the trait Turbulent. But yeah, I've been enjoying this. I've also been enjoying our Monday Stellaris streams, so I think we're going to carry on doing that. We'll also do some more Star Trek Online when I finish the current Stellaris run. So that is Monday evenings UK time. I don't really want to go up to another extra evening stream in the week, just because I've got writing to do and stuff like that, but I probably will do when Victoria 3 comes out. But that's not for a long time yet. Come on, guys, up you come. Pop up. Pop up with yourselves. I will not be threatened. Rally the troops. You lot two go there. Tell you what, you go there and you go there, and let's see who spawns. No, we could go there though. Right, commanders. You're going to need a commander. It's a lot of gold. Don't really want to be paying that amount of gold to recruit someone. You get in there as well. There's a lot of troops that could rally around here, so... Right, we are going to catch him, so that's good. We're not going to catch them. Right, we're not going to catch anyone there. Capital isn't under immediate threat, so I think actually we're going to pull these guys back up. Right, you stack up. Right, go that way, because there's a lot going on over there that we can deal with, and they won't be able to reinforce it quick enough. This is getting a bit... Right, you get down in there, because we might need you. We can ask our Head of Fate for gold again, so we should. And let's get King of Aquitaine into this. There we go, hopefully should be back there for you. Not quite sure what Twitch was up to though. So yeah, we're back. Well, hopefully should be back anyway. Doogie, thank you very much for the follow. Clearly the stream decided it wanted to have a Liberty War as much as anything else. But yeah, so hopefully should be back. Councillors, well, I mean, we're going to need lots of councillors. Oh no, only our steward rebelled, that's not bad. Okay, you can have that job temporarily. Promote culture, you might as well. Write it in Badahov. Right, this does worry me slightly. So we are going into battle there. These chaps are coming in to reinforce. Okay, I'm less worried about that now. They are going to all swarm and try and go for the capital, I think. So... Right, let's not go in there. Go around that way. My spymaster, Duke Jimeno, approaches me with a wicked grin. My lady, this pouch contains a powder most nefarious. If sprinkled on top of something, say a gift for Lopo, it leaves no trace, but will fix it. Let's not give him poisonous gold when it might kill our daughter. Right, I think we come back up now, because if we can catch these guys... Right, no one is going for the capital still, so that's good. So we could probably... Let's continue to smack armies. Because the Aquitanians are coming in. Aquitans? Aquitanians? Aqua something. Aquaman? New dip perk. I don't think we really need anything. Defensive negotiations would be useful. I mean, we were going for... We could push for true ruler. We're not educating our own kids. There's no point getting pedagogy. But we probably want to switch back so we can get know thyself. Sway scheme power is quite nice. Let's go benevolent intent. Chat, do you think we should go back to know thyself just so we know when we're going to die? Or are we reasonably confident we don't need to worry about that because we're keeping a big bank of gold? It sort of comes down to whether we think we can vassalize peacefully the remainder of some of these. Well, there's no more Catholic nations over here, are they? Aren't they all, Or we could become a witch. Let's not become a witch. We're over 50. 51. Lopo will attend a local celebration in Cordoba, and I happen to know he's a bit of a wine aficionado. I could lure him into the cellar of my temple, and then for an exclusive tasting, and then make sure that he never walks out again. This will be easy. Lopo is dead, walled up and soon to be forgotten. He followed me willingly, drunk on merriment and wine, into the cellar. Unfortunately, I was seen leading him into the basement, and within weeks the newly raised wall was torn down to reveal the horror behind. Oh, at least they waited a couple of weeks then. Have we killed anyone by walling them up? I don't think we have. No, we did. We walled up one person. So we have now walled up 2 people. There you go, chat. Your command has been updated. One of my councillors died in battle, did they? Let's have a look. Oh no, it was my spy master. He was really good. Give me another good spy master. Preferably one that doesn't hate me. He won't hate me if I recruit him. Well, we did get a marginally better priest. He's got better hair. I mean, bricklaying is a critical skill in this game. Virgil, 1415, thank you very much for the follow. You are better than at least 1,414 other Virgils. Right, so we proper smacked around their armies. So let's go smack that one down while that one's busy retreating. Because we're in full-on Napoleon mode here. Maid of Bees! Thank you for your service to bees. So that was our son losing his war, because he's an idiot. I really wish you could tell allies to do things in the same way as you can in CK3. Because right now I'd be saying to those Andalusians to go actually do something fucking useful and siege something down. Can you not run around like that? Because there's no reason why you should be able to outpace me to that level. And we're going to have to split this force soon for supply reasons. Stop fucking running away! I've been trying to work out how people are subscribing for 11 months because Twitch won't let me go beyond it. Just should do. Should do. I think I've been subscribing to Zdan for like 49 months or something insane. Right. We should probably think at this point about splitting this force up and trying to go for some sieges. Not least because we need to build some supply back. So you go there and build some supply back. So anywhere around here that we can get reasonable supply. We kind of need somewhere with rivers, because I don't really want to split it up more than it is. I think we might have to. Okay, let's split you in half and you go there. So while they're running around like headless chickens a bit, we're going to get some supply back. They will fire, and we'll have to fight them as well, which is annoying. The alternative is we white piece these guys out, and we might actually just want to do that. It might actually just be worth white piecing this. All of these rulers are Catholics, so there's no titles we want to take off of them. And I'd rather slam down that Muslim rebellion. I basically just don't think this war is particularly helping us. So that's a sort of open question for you, chat, is should we actually just piece this out? I mean, sure, if you want to just walk into battle with me. I mean, all of these people vaguely dislike me. I mean, we can win this war. It's not that hard for us to win this war. It's just more whether we then want to fight a second rebellion while we're doing it. As soon as he locks there, we're fighting that one. And sending those guys in to reinforce, because that will beat all of those. And these guys haven't got the siege train, so we can just do that and win that again. You shouldn't be losing supply. Like, it literally told me you were going to be in supply there. The Aquitanians will help with that. Can't remember if you cap out, if you can cap out on battle score. Anonymous Gifter gifting 10 tier 1 subs. That's very grateful of you. That's incredibly generous. Thank you very much. Congrats to Hasiru, Sveki, Thwop Twast, Disgusting Blist, Jopist, Chillian Chills, Strategist and Hiatus, Breakfold, Tahares and AlexJH84 for your subscriptions. Congrats, everyone. And hello, Mozzie G. Welcome to the stream. Well, actually, no, you've been here before. I'm sure I recognise that now. How are you still losing supply? You shouldn't be. Okay, no, you are supplying up now. I mean, I think we maybe fight this on. It's not like we're losing money at a rate we can't tolerate. And these people will fire and we can deal with them. Because actually, that is a useful one for us to fire. And we can call the Holy Order in to deal with those ones. Because it's a Muslim uprising. So actually we probably do fight all of this. We need to deal with that force. Oh shit, smallpox. Do we have a surgeon? Do we have a physician? If smallpox kills our daughter, this is run over. And I would be incredibly annoyed. Because we've got so close to pulling this off. Okay, you are actually vaguely experienced, so you can have that job. Congrats. Yeah, I mean, the rebellion leader's there, so I think... How can you be losing supply again? Is it you fuckers? Move off the province. No, but like, look, how are they us rebel territory? Fucking hell. Get out from rebel territory. Right, let's go smack these fools around. Let's have freedom in death. Rally the troops. Right. So that's the big problem. But we can, for this one, hire an awful lot of Angry Knights Templar. And in fact, if we put them... If we move the rally point to there... Can you all go away, please? How do we not get a commander for that? Carillis! Thank you very much for the follow. Hello, you've reached Angry Religious Persians Inc. Please leave the name of the infidels to smite after the beep. Yeah, indeed. Right, this army is on hunt down the rest of these fools duty. I see the Aquitanians are bleeding troops because the game doesn't know how to do supply properly. Now, I assume these are actually, I'd be interested to see if they move. That's the main rebel force down there, so we've got to go deal with that. Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to mass up and deal with those religious rebels, and then we'll come back for these fools. Or we could get lucky and capture the leader of the uprising. Totally planned, chat. Absolutely 100% planned. Right, they're killing them. So actually, who's got the frickin' siege train around here? You've got the siege train. You've got anyone who can do sieges. Thank God. Go siege down Navarra. And you siege down that. And good news is smallpox is gone. So that's excellent news. You siege down that. But they're coming up, so actually we're going to bring these guys back. So we can keep them walking around aimlessly, we're laughing. You lot really need to go and get yourself supplied up. Those two will fall before our capital falls if they went for it, but they're not going for it, so... Oh, a rival died. Always fun. Right. Yeet yourselves into prison, the lot of you. Hungary? Can you not? Can we not do that, Hungary? Please? Fucking Hungary, man. So, the reason they were able to do that, and I can tell you exactly how it happened. When the Crusade happened, people get given titles. Obviously, we pushed so that our son would get the biggest title, but that county title probably went to someone who was of Hungarian extraction because they contributed to the Crusade. And then that dynasty member has died and it's been inherited back to the King of Hungary. So that's going to be fun. Like, we may actually legitimately have to become King of Hungary. Yeah, it may well have been her. It might even just have been another dynasty member. Wouldn't surprise me if it was that dude. So technically we just need it to be Catholic. So actually, as long as people convert stuff around here, we're fine. Speaking of, the one thing we do want to do is we imprisoned a whole ton of all the ones we can release. But what we did do is you fucker. Will be giving us the Duchy of Seville. And then you will be converting to Catholicism. And then we will release you. Interestingly, do you see the Pilgrim trait actually converts? So he had the trait for having completed the Hajj. And now that he's flipped faith, it now automatically converts to being a Pilgrim trait. So this we now need to give out to someone. Maybe give it to our son. You, sir, should lose all your claims. But the good news is... The good news for you, sir, is we are going to give you County of Seville. We'll give you one more round here. We'll give you we can't give you Cordoba, that's our capital. We'll give you Cadiz as well. And we'll give you the duchy. So, you know, swings and roundabouts. I've always wondered how sincere these conversions would be. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, you can secret convert in this. So, you can kind of, like, convert and then secretly still follow the old religion. Now, we do also have a ton of other titles around here related to him that we now need to give out. Well, actually, we only need to give out one of them. So we are only going to give out one of them now. And he's going to be a bit annoyed about that. You can have that. Oh, no, actually, are you the heir to something? So we probably shouldn't be giving it to you if you're the heir to something. Let's find a useful commoner. There you go, congrats. So we're not going to give out the rest of these just yet. Because he's going to be slightly annoyed. Because we hold a bunch of stuff that he desires. But what we can actually do is when we die and our daughter takes over, we can give those to people and then we can give them to him as vassals, and that'll mean he's nice and loyal. So it does delay our faith conversion in that area a bit, but not drastically. I don't think we had any other ducal rebellions that were because they were Muslim vassals, did we? It was only him that was the duke. Everyone else was just random rebels. Well, isn't there a whole thing about, like, that's one of the reasons that tapas became a thing? Because it was actually a very handy way of kind of theoretically demonstrating that you were quite happy eating pork. In a very subtle way when you've got, like, the Inquisition and all of that lot around. See, we are second in line for this kingdom now, so who's died? Oh shit, we're going to get it. Because he's not going to marry. So that's interesting. So because we disinherited our son before we gave him this duchy, it included disinheriting him from the Kingdom of Catholic Andalusia. That's really interesting. I don't think the game should do that, really. We could seduce him. So, I've noticed this. So, theoretically, he's of our dynasty. So, we could arrange his marriage. And I think it's weird. I think even though it hasn't got, like, the box that says, like, allow marry, I think it's partly just because he's waiting for us to marry him off. So what we could do is marry him to someone who's infertile. But then we're not getting anyone come up, because I think it still has to be someone within our courts. Basically, I think it's bugged out slightly on him marrying, and I'm not sure why. Because we can, as you see, arrange his marriage. But yeah, I mean, it's working out for us. And frankly, when we're in charge as in fact the Infanta Urraca, he's got callus, so that's not bad. We could just murder the fucker. Because then he'll be our brother, not our son. That's going to be annoying. My vassals have been doing some sneaky conquest up here, which I'm not against. Is this de jure part of our empire? It is, yeah. I feel a son kidnap coming on. In fact, yes, we want to do that, because we've got a whole bunch of duchies we could revoke. Oh, we tried to abduct these guys' kids already. Have we tried to abduct that one? I bet not. There's a lot of kids here we'd have to deal with. Oh no, actually only one. No, we failed at abducting him. He's only got daughters, so it's going to fall to that dude. So he's going to inherit that. Despot Pierre II of France is not looking healthy. He is a wounded, club-footed, one-eyed man. Chat, don't let me forget to break that Aquitaine alliance, by the way. It was very much an alliance of convenience. Mayors we can ransom. Scorbut redeemed a histofact. Let's have a think. So, the cholera epidemic. London was for ages in Victorian England and before a hotbed of cholera, understandably because of bad sewage and everything else. But people didn't know how cholera was transmitted. And there were lots of different competing theories about how people caught cholera, and everyone was like, oh no, it's just bad humours in the air. So it's like the classic kind of, oh, it's bad humours in the air. Now, what you then had was there was a doctor called John Snow, not that one, who believed that this wasn't the case, and he was convinced that cholera actually travels through water. So when there was a cholera outbreak in Soho in London, he began a project where he started sending people out to go door to door to all the cholera houses and start creating what he called a map of the cholera outbreak, because his goal was to prove that you could there'd be an epicenter for it somewhere. And so he got all of these surveys going, and he mapped it all out, and he mapped it all back, or it really came back to it, and it looked like everyone got their water from the same single pump in the middle of Soho. And it's still there today. The pump is still there today, where if you know where to look, it's preserved. So he was like, well, this must be the source of cholera. Like, it is waterborne. It must be because they're all drinking the water from this pump, and this pump is infected. But there was one problem, and that problem was there was an outlier set of outbreak, like a couple of outlier outbreaks in Highgate, which at the time was quite an incredible, like a posh area of London. And he's like, well, it can't be a proper... If my theory's right, if a pump in Highgate had cholera, then there'd be a lot more cases up there. So I don't understand this. So does this undermine my theory or whatever? And then it was by chance that he happened to be talking to... Yeah, the Broad Street pump. There you go. He happened to be... Part of his survey, what came up was that there was two brothers who were successful brewers who lived in Soho. And they'd done what lots of, a good brother and whatever does, or good sons do, which is the moment they'd done well in life, they'd bought their mum a nice house in Highgate. And she'd moved to Highgate, to her nice big new house. Now, it turned out when he chatted to her, she'd been a victim of cholera. And when she chatted to them, and kind of tried, so after she died and chatted to them and said, well, this is my theory, etc., they revealed that even though she'd moved to Highgate, she still preferred the flavour of the water from the Broad Street pump. So every single day she sent servants down to get water from the Broad Street pump and take it back to her house in Highgate, and that was the water that she drank. So it kind of finally definitively proved that cholera was waterborne, not caught through humours in the air or rats or anything else. And that was one of the things that kicked off the whole revolution in sanitation improvements in London and then beyond London into the world. So it still traces back to that single pump. I'll do a Twitter thread on it at some point, because I think it's a fascinating story of how we track infection and how it comes up. But there was a very good book about this called The Ghost Map, and I suspect it's still in publication, so let me add it to the bookshop link while I remember. Let's see if I can add it. How do I add stuff to this bookshop? Oh, I think I can just search for it on bookshop. Let's have a look. Ghost Map. There we go. Ghost Map. Now, how do I add this to my bookshop? Because there was a bit. Add to my book lists. Books mentioned on stream. There you go. So if you do !books now, you will find the Ghost Map on there. But yeah, so it's a fascinating story, I think, about both the origins of how disease travels and how we learned about that as humanity. But also, if you think about it, it's data. It's about the early uses of data and how you map data and how you use all of that kind of thing. So yeah, so there's your histofact, your first histofact of the day. Cholera was first diagnosed thanks to the Broad Street pump, the 1854 outbreak. Yeah, there you go. And it's why if you go down there today, as I say, the Broad Street pump is still preserved. It's in the middle of Soho, and most people, like, everyone walks past it without realising why it's there or that how important it was. The only clue to its importance is the pub that is just over the other side of the road, which is called the John Snow. But there you go. I hope that does you justice as a histo fact. I'm kind of intrigued as to who's third in line for the French throne. Prince Erard, who is bossy and probably wouldn't make a bad husband, because he's also cynical. I wonder if his wife was to die in a tragic accident, whether we could betroth our daughter to her. To him. Count Pear here is well up for assassinating people. Well, about 5 years ago, the John Snow pub did suffer a health violation over their food, and I did find that incredibly funny at the time. And then had to try and explain to everyone I was drinking with this Soho why it was so funny that the John Snow pub had been done for health violations. Yeah, the Sam Smiths is currently owned by a pretty terrible person, which is a real shame. The sooner he dies off or the board manage to kick him out, the better. We should actually negotiate an alliance with our son, because it would help him out. The thing to remember with medieval beer is it's a bit of a myth that people didn't drink water in the Middle Ages. They absolutely did. But they did generally drink a lot of beer with meals and everything else. And what you tended to do is, it's not beer in the way we think of beer today. It was very, very lightly brewed beer. So you're talking sort of 1%, 2%. Yeah, go on then, fine. Get out of jail. No, because you annoyed me. So we could go on a pilgrimage, but I don't think there's much point. Yeah, small beer. Yeah, Svagdriko's the stuff that I always like, kind of like, it's the thing you can ask for in pretty much most bars, and it'll turn out they'll have something that counts as that, which turns out to be like 20% of the price of every other pint in Sweden. So if you're just literally just there for like, I just want to have a pint and just be nursing a pint, it's a good thing to do. That's a good fact, Fenric. I like that. I like that a lot. That's banked for future histo facts. Now you stay in prison, old man. You want out, you try to escape like a normal human being. A wide variety of venomous critters greets me at a merchant stall, and I am struck by inspiration. Let's just go studied, because the other one tends to result in a snake kicking us off. But why also have we not got better percentages on this? Yeah, of course you'll be there. Give us some traits. Oh, is that Latov? Oh, my Swedish pronunciation is terrible, by the way. I'm gradually approaching the point where I can reasonably understand Swedish, but I will never, ever, ever be able to speak it, because my accent just doesn't work with it, so I just absolutely butcher it every time I try. So you end up in this weird conversation, I suspect, increasingly, and I can't wait to get back there. April should hopefully be back, finally. Spend some time in Stockholm and then go down to Gothenburg for GothCon, the gaming convention. But yeah, so increasingly get to the point, hopefully, where I can listen in Swedish and speak in English, and then my friends can do the same, which would be nice. If you put a potato in your mouth while speaking Swedish, don't you just sound Danish? I don't think we need to give her a rug, but I don't think we want a rug for ourselves, so we are going to give it to her. I'm from Stevenage, but I've lived in London and East London for too long, so I have a weird kind of bastardised accent that has bits of Stevenage, but then some very, very harsh letters. And also I spent too long then working... When I started out as a developer, I had spent a long time working in the civil service doing various bits of coding and everything else. Because I was doing it at the beginning of kind of when web was starting to become big. We should probably flip this, but... How old are we now? 54. We can take one more and then we'll flip. Oh, we're not going to get that though, are we? So actually, we should just flip. But I don't want us to... I'm quite happy for us to die, so... Let's go to that one. I don't want medicine. So I can also... My accent also goes quite posh sometimes, because the only way you could get ahead in the civil service was to kind of get that kind of broad default English accent. My accent changes depending on how much I've drunk and who I'm with, basically. My agents have prepared for weeks. The cook has been bribed to look the other way. The poison has been acquired, and the duck was gifted to Fan alone. Gonna go for another duck death. Tefan is dead. Rip. Death by duck. We have killed 4 people with ducks. The duck command is updated. Wave your murder spiders around, and if you've got them in lieu of ducks, you will get you are going to get a murder duck emote, definitely. It must be something she ate. Right, so... That was the kid that's third in line to the throne of France, wasn't it? How you doing, kid? So if we break our daughter's... betrothal... How would you like to marry our daughter? Why won't he go matrilineal? Oh, he's got a title now. Fucker. He didn't have a title when we looked at him before. Oh well, scratch that plan then. Yeah, France had issues. And frankly, those issues started with the moment it was inherited. The throne was inherited by an Orthodox Greek guy. Clermont doing bits, though. At some point, he's going to usurp the title King of France. Right, are there any buildings we want to build? Can upgrade them again. Fine, happy to look. Not worth upgrading those. Leon we can upgrade again, so let's just do a bit of a building program. Right, now let's build some cash up. Around Toledo, it's just mountains. Mayor Garcia, apparently. Rip Mayor Garcia, our best friend. But our stress levels are fine. We have some serious traits, though. We are a murderous, adultering fornicator. So, you know, we've lived a good life. So I'm hoping that we'll get a bit more of our vassals conquering this stuff. This would be nice to deal with. So otherwise we're essentially going to have to marry our way onto the throne of... There you go, that's something we could do. So you're attacking Queen Euphronosia in the Holy War for the Duchy of East Silesia. And that's a liberty war. He does have a second son. And he's a young second son. -4, if we hook him, or even just make him like us more. We will marry our daughter. Do we really want to marry someone called Gurgly? Being fairly new to this game, can I ask how marrying the third in line to the French throne with the matrilineal would have benefited you? Well, good example here. So let me explain what I'm doing here. So, Prince Gurgly here is second in line to the throne of Hungary. So if we have a look at the throne of Hungary, he is second in line. Because he is second in line to the throne, the King of Hungary is more inclined to accept a matrilineal marriage. He will not accept that for his first son. That is betrothed already, but if we tried to do that, we'd get like -999. So, what we could do is marry the third son, the second son, matrilineally marry him to us. Which means any kids of this marriage would then be eligible to inherit the Hungarian throne, and they would be of our dynasty, so they would be of our heir. So we'd do it if we were going to do our heir to inherit. And then what we'd do is this son would die in a very tragic accident started by us. And then that would suddenly mean that our husband was now bound in a matrilineal marriage to us and would inherit. And the AI is not very good at breaking those kind of marriages, because it doesn't really care about dynasties in the same way as we care about dynasties as player. So essentially we'd end up engineering it so that we had a matrilineal marriage with the King of Hungary, which would mean that our children would get onto the throne. I mean, the reality is it's probably not worthwhile, because as you guys say, we could actually just abduct him, give him a title, and then we'd actually get... I mean, if we abducted that kid, because Hungary is a kingdom, if we abducted that kid, gave him a kingdom title in our territory, we'd actually inherit the Kingdom of Hungary. Because the trick we've found for bringing people in, giving them territory, and then letting them inherit and being absorbed, is furiously OP, and I plan to massively abuse it in multiplayer at some point. But that was what I was trying to do with the Kingdom of France, because we do actually want that bit of territory. So if I could marry into the Kingdom of France, he's unlanded, you know. How easy are you to kidnap? Because we could do it with him. I don't think we've got a lot of chance to kidnap him, but there's no reason not to try. This is going to push us into debt briefly, but it's fine. Yeah, it's a decent percentage chance, you know. Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons I love Crusader Kings 3 is everyone thinks of it, or people when they start out, approach it as if it's a traditional, like, grand strategy conquest simulator. And it really isn't. To play it well, or to really kind of do like we're doing here and abuse stuff. Right, what did you get? Intricate web reader. Oh, chaste. That's not going to be helpful. That is not going to be helpful at all. So we are probably going to have to marry to get kids. But yeah, so... but think of it about dynasties. Don't think of it as a game about territorial conquest. It's about controlling people more than it is about controlling land. Now obviously you need to control land because land is your power base, which is why we've kept a duchy up here that's focused on troops and a duchy that's focused on money, and then actually our capital's down in Cordova because it's the best city in the country. Our chances have dropped. Is there anyone else we can bring in? Yes. Get in on this skill. I hereby invite you to a feast at my court. Yeah, okay, we've still got a bit of stress. Right, we're over 1,000, so I'm going to get over 2,000 just in case, because our heir is going to need to fight some wars. She will get a liberty war against us. I mean, yeah, chaste isn't the end of the world, but it is a bit of a pain in the arse for us, and you're absolutely right, Lord of Alba, is it does mean it's more urgent that we get her on the throne, because we're not going to be able to just bang out kids in the way we could before. Well, he died, so that ruined our plans there. So you can see he's now the heir. Oh, chaste can definitely give you kids. You just have to then counteract the penalty by taking seduction or is it family, the one that gives you fertility under diplomacy? Right, how are we looking on vassal conversions? Pharaoh will finally convert in 7 months. Need to see more conversion down here, but this will hopefully thing in. That's Catholic already, it's just under Greek rules, so that's good. Cathars. The other thing you want to try and do is like here where we're controlling Santiago. Santiago's a really nice holy site. It gives you a bunch of boosts. Like +2 tax a month, holding tax +20. So that was why the moment we could get hold of that, we were like, let's keep that duchy. Exactly, Carolus. You know, for queen and country. It does make me wonder if we should... Princess Georgia of France here is going to inherit. Zil! Our best friend Duke Zil has died. Oh no. We're going to consider 2,000 our base income level now. Of like reserves. Because as I say, we're going to assume we're going to have to fight a vassal war at some point. Let's have him out with a bit of control. Priest has finished. So you can start on this territory because it's still directly controlled by us. Give me an anatomical studies. We're going to go for know thyself. Those two got married. I have no idea why, but good luck to them. I'm sure it made sense when we set it up. Because we could do that. But we don't really want a dynasty to decrease the level of splendour. Because we're well known and we're on the path to significant. That is fucking annoying though. So we could kidnap. Just the problem is it means we inherit Hungary. Like we'll suddenly have a Hungarian vassal. But we could then grant them independence, but we just need to make sure we took that county off of them. So, yeah, it's tricky. Cheers, Tommy Ench. Yeah, we've corrected that. New conversion is underway. Stop trying to seduce me, people. Have we hit the point where we can abduct these kids yet? Because if we can abduct these kids, we can do that. We have. Very low chance, but let's see if we can get involved. Does anyone fancy helping us kidnap a small child? Why don't you want to help us kidnap a small child? He finds it immoral. It's a small child. It's not gonna... We're not gonna hurt it. We're gonna give it some territory. I mean, this is the guy who directly controls it, which is Duke Isaac of Nitra. The other thing that slightly depends on is what level of... Because could we force it to inherit out of the kingdom? I don't think we could. Yeah, let's assume that's not working. Can we get him to court? So if we could get him to court, we could bring him in and just engineer it. Give him a title and engineer it so that we can get him to inherit. You'd think asking his spy master want to come in on this plot would slightly give away the plot away if he says no. Yeah, you'd think. Go on, out of jail with you. Only because you're related to me. Yusuf the Faris of Emir Yusuf is a complicated man. 76% chance of success. Fuck off, suspicious target, my arse. Right, cash buildings would be nice. Someone's been shagging Shakira, good for them. Karuna's in... It is Galicia, so we should actually probably build something that would boost cash here. So, tax orifices would be good. Give us some tax orifices. Grade those. Leon can get some more mill camps. That's the Knights Templar. Burgos, give me more soldiers as well. And Valladolid. Yeah, some more tax. Hello, Cabra. Hey, naked guy. How do we get that back in? The naked people are back in Spain again. Doing naked things. Can someone conquer that, please? Unexpected naked guy. User, thank you very much for the stream. Mozzie G, what's my schedule? I stream Sundays round about now, so 10:30 UK time, round about to about 2:30 UK time, depends on what we're doing. And I stream at the moment on Mondays, so Sundays is always Crusader Kings 3. Mondays evenings UK time, which is normally about 5 o'clock through to about 9 o'clock-ish, 8 o'clock-ish. We're doing Stellaris at the moment. That's always the space day. So it's Stellaris, Star Trek, sometimes Star Trek Online MMO, and everything else. But yeah, well, welcome to Seuza. Seuza is currently doing an Estonia Hoi 4 run. So if Hoi 4 is your thing, as it is mine, you should absolutely be following Seuza. Because he is better than me at Hoi 4. And is prone to other Paradox games as well. But yeah, so for those joining, we are currently attempting to conquer Spain with female rulers only and no wars allowed, which means a lot of murder and a lot of dynastic action. And currently, we have recently had this problem of this province being under the control of Hungary, but is now broken free, and is under the control of Count Zelebrat, the Polish naked Adamite. So what we're hoping is our vassals will go for him. But if not, and I don't know if they even can, because he's a foreign religion, so they should be able to. That might work. We are also currently trying to abduct the grandson of Emir Yusuf here, because we can hopefully engineer him to get onto the throne. And if we can give him a title over here, can force him to inherit. So yeah, it's going relatively well. Don't think we're going to get on the throne of France. I do think we need to die sooner rather than later. You're going for the Duchy of Granada. That is the war for that, I assume. He is going, yeah. So our son, who technically doesn't have any kingdoms belonging to us, but is unmarried and our heir is his heir, has decided to go for the naked people. Absolutely. Good luck, my son. Do you have enough troops to pull this off on your own? Let's assume not. And let's... Can't we use the Templars to do this? Because he's Adamite, isn't he? So we could actually just raise the Templars. Let's send 6,000 angry Knights Templars against a bunch of naked warriors. Because I feel that will go well for them. Look at him out there, nakedly waving his willy around on the battlefield. As you do. But the important thing to remember is we didn't start this war. We didn't start this fire. It's always been burning while the world's been turning. But more importantly, it was started by King Abeko here. But we will restore Cabra to clothedness. I appreciate that it's probably reasonably warm down there. But I'm guessing in the winter it would still get a bit nippy. Let's continue to push down just for know thyself. My dear Mela! I might not have loved you, yet I feel your passing more acutely than I ever thought possible. That's kind of a terrible speech to give to at your husband's funeral. Like, I feel that's not really reading the room. But yeah, he was decent though. More importantly, we hired her and he educated her well. Apart from that whole celibate chaste thing, which is annoying. We really need to die relatively quickly. So we might start trying to pick up some stress. Because we could do with our heir on the throne sooner rather than later. Well, I'm tempted to do an Indian run after we've finished this, because I've not actually ever done one. And obviously that's one of the few achievements I don't have in this game, is the one that's in India. They will pray to God. Everyone will pray to God. Well, we used him to educate because obviously he's intelligent, which increases the trait that she gets. Can we build anything else in Cordoba? Good stuff. So the knights have disappeared, so that's fine. Didn't even have to raise our own troops for it. So, the good news is, when she takes over, we can plot to kill King Abeko, because he'll be her brother, not her son. Which would give us that last bit down there. Which means we're really just focused on how we get hold of these bits. We are currently Portuguese, I believe. Speaking of, we should be converting that county to Portuguese, because that's going to be harming us. We've built aviaries in Santiago. Who doesn't like aviaries? Give me some fell pastures. Training fields in Leon. Can we go up another level on that yet? We can't. Can't go up on those. Give me level 4s. The more troops we have, the better. But we do want to keep over 2k in the bank. That wife is probably going to have a relatively short life. Hope you didn't marry for love, Abeko. Yeah, King Nick Frost, yeah. Let's, so that Habiba is nothing personal, honestly. I think we've got our Chancellor on, our Spymaster on that. Can we get a better Spymaster? Holy fuck, yes, Mayor Jimena. Would you like some money? I'd quite like my Spymaster to not hate me. Yeah, it's a bit healthier. No one else wants in. Still got a good chance though. Full Robert Baratheon. He's also where he is because he's drunk and ill. I will explore that mountain myself, because if we got the negative traits on it, it's actually not a bad thing. We can get another dynasty legacy. I think we probably want chance of reinforcing congenital traits. Like, we could take guile, but I just don't think we need it. We're past the point where it really benefits us. We've been doing well without it, so I think we just do go convergent. My agents have scheduled a journey for Queen Habiba, which will take them through dark woods. All that is missing is the band of thugs that will tragically slay them in a highway robbery gone wrong. I can already imagine blood seeping into the dark soil. Oh, the woods can be such a dangerous place. The thugs did their job and Queen Habiba is no more. As the travel party stopped to camp for the evening, bandits poured out from among the trees calling for blood and gold. We have bandited 2 people to death now. Let me update the chat command. There you go, chat. Your commands are updated. Wave your murder spiders if you've got them. Ha! Perhaps commoners are not so useless after all. Isn't that the one for like murdering a ton of people? Where is it? See, that's the one we could do as our next stream challenge. 7 to 7 holy cities. It is legit one of the few ones I don't have. No 10 secrets simultaneously. Right. Lifestyle. I just get that. A priest endorsing us would be more useful than anything else. We can build some more buildings. Can we upgrade that to a 3 yet? We can't. Give me some more pastures. Give me more troops. I feel like you're getting married a lot, son. I mean, she is called Jimena. So what we could do is maybe we just let him be married and just murder his children. Because he's going to keep getting married. We just need to murder his children. She's called Jimena. We can't really murder someone who's got the same name as us. Because I think the AI has finally realised that we were never going to marry him off. So the other thing to remember is if you look at my income here. So this is what I kind of want to, like, one of the things I am good at in this game is, and this is why I talk about min-maxing your duchies. So have a duchy that focuses on cash, have a duchy that focuses on troops, and have a third duchy that you do interesting things with. But then also ideally have your capital from a duchy that isn't part of it. So the reason our capital's in Cordoba is because look at the development on Cordoba. Like, that's why it's there, because it has a bonus building, the Great Mosque of Cordoba, that doesn't require you to be Muslim to get the benefits from it. So if you're playing in Iberia, you want that. You want Cordoba to be your capital, because the Muslim rulers will have kept building it up and kept building it up in dev terms. You can build it up. It starts with high dev anyway. But yeah, if you look at my income, you can see that of my income, 30 gold of it is directly from my own personal domain. And if you look at that income from Cordoba, like, that's filth. But by having that level of income, what I'm essentially doing is ensuring that even when rebellions kick off, I'm not suddenly running in debt, and I can spiral it. We could abduct his wife. Good call. If his wife's in prison, she can't have babies. Count Mihaly here is well up for abducting people. He is big on the abductions. Right, yeah, we did get a hook on someone, and I think that was because... Was it him? Is it not him? We got a hook on someone. That dude. You, sir, should come to court. He has got the great pox, and we probably shouldn't have invited the guy who had the plague to court. I feel like we should get him out of our court as quickly as possible. He's probably going to die now because he's got... I mean, he's feeling fine. He's got the plague, but he's feeling fine. Oh no, it's venereal plague, isn't it? It's great pox. It's not Black Death. So that's fine. Right. So we need another hook on him. We can't do for a while. We've already used that hook, it doesn't count. Can be used again after 86. Alright, cool. So, which of our dukes have we still got in prison? You're Navarra, and we want this dude. Give me all of that. Now get the hell out of my prison. Which means we can now grant that to Mr. Poxy. Where are you, Mr. Poxy? Congratulations on becoming having the Duchy of Cantabria. Which means, if this chap was to die in a horrible accident, we are trying to kidnap Queen Jimena. Let's let Queen Jimena's kidnap run first. I don't think we did scheme. We didn't do the full scheme set out, did we? We decided we didn't need to. No, we didn't go all the way, so we haven't got twice schemed. You will now convert, because he really fucking likes us now. Which is good. I mean, you're welcome to try, gang. Duke Umar Faz is our annoying person again. Who has way too many troops for his own good. Way too many troops for his own good. Reset perks once you know thyself. Lose the seduction perks to get... Yeah, we could do. No, didn't we? We might have reset already. I have a feeling we had to reset with her straight away. We did. Good morning, Jobbery. Or afternoon. Or afternoon. Thing is, that Liberty faction is going to be relatively easy to deal with because all of his troops will start down here. And that's 30% of the troops. It's mainly this arsehole. we don't have any secrets we could expose. Tempted to put ourselves in command. We don't need to do that because we've already got maximum stuff on it. Can somebody knows the reason tell me, is Andalusian culture still a thing like Catalan and Bascar? Does it still have the North Africa Islamic Moorish inspiration CK3 implies? I've never been there. Good question. I'm not familiar enough with the region to know in real life. We've got double Barcelonas going on here, which is just shouldn't be allowed. Right, when are you not firing? 2 months, so let's deal with you fuckers. Salford Sal, thank you very much for the raid. That is very generous of you. Welcome. Welcome Faroese Asgard. Let me just give some love to, metaphorically, who has been going medieval. I thought she might have been, because you were last time I watched you. Welcome, new people. We are playing Crusader Kings 3, Paradox's dynastic murder grand strategy simulator. Let's be honest, it's more about murder than it is anything else. But what we're doing at the moment is chat set me a challenge, because chat is mean, which is we have been attempting to complete the Reconquista. So conquering the whole of Spain and converting it to Catholic. But we are only allowed to have female rulers, and we are not allowed to start any wars. So it has been, if someone wants to hit !spiders, you will see the various ways we have killed people to try and make this happen. And you will generally find me streaming CK3 on a Sunday and Stellaris or something else spacey on a Monday. And if you have played the game or not played the game, if you have questions, feel free to ask away. I'm more than happy to give tips, helps and everything else. There you go, in chat you can see lots of questions. We have killed a lot of people with ducks. It has been an incredible challenge, because obviously the Muslim kingdoms only have male inheritance, so you can't even just marry your way to inheriting them. But we are getting there slowly. It has been tough. We are about to have a massive rebellion kick off, which we are about to slap silly, because it's going to kick off down here. And actually we don't want to go there because that's the wrong side. Oh no, because we can go over the bridge. No, we want to go there, because I think they will kick off anyway. Actually, what we can do, because we control these territories directly, so because the guy who kicks off down here is going to have 37% of the troops, so we're going to raise all men at arms there, and then we are going to raise the rest of our army there, so that way we can kind of come in and he shouldn't be able to escape. And we'll move them out of there, because that is technically his territory. And he won't rebel while we're in his territory. Rando Randy 1! The one and only, the original. Thank you very much for the follow. And to you, Index Gnome, and to you, Irrational X. Gravity Suites, yes. You know, child on the wall. God damn it, our scheme. So we currently have a scheme ongoing to... This is our son, King Oboko, and he rules the Crusader Kingdom of Catholic Andalusia. He's not had a lot of luck in love, because we've been casually murdering all of his wives, because our heir, our daughter and player heir, will inherit his kingdom when he dies. But he keeps getting married, so more to spare the lives of his wives, what we've decided to do is try and abduct his wife instead, because assuming once she's in prison, we can be reasonably confident that they will not be having sex, and therefore they will not have any more babies. But he's discovered the scheme, so let's try and invite some more people in on this. Who wants to help us kidnap our son's wife? It's fair to say that this is not the most just and nice of runs we've done. We are not a nice series of characters. Yeah, this is a proper Game of Thrones murder run. We are very much in I'm a dwarf who know things territory with this. Because death has been a key part of our ascent. We're only losing 12 gold a month, so we can stay on this for a while. We do now have Know Thyself, so we know when we're going to die. I am tempted to flip us back to Skullduggery, just for the rest of our life, because we could get twice schemed, which would be useful. Because in addition to abducting our son's wife, we do need to murder the heir to the Duchy of, or to the Muslim Kingdom of Barcelona. Because one thing we did was we have abducted his grandson. So we abducted his grandson, who has venereal disease, and we made him a duke in our territory, which now means if he was, say, to inherit that title, because it is of equivalent rank to that title, it will become part of our kingdom. It won't inherit out, because we outrank him. To rule is to be ruthless, as power comes from the monopoly on the use of force, does it not? I'm a big fan of power at a point. With my historian hat on, I am a historian as well. It is one way to control things. It is not the only way to control things. Now I'm intrigued as to... Oh, I was going to ask, are they going to kick off anyway? To my liege, it is time for you to recognise the ancient and inalienable rights of your vassals. Accept the demands of the Liberty faction or face our swords on the battlefield. I will not be threatened. Rally the troops. We probably should actually have allied with someone. Thinking about it. I mean, we can call our son in, despite the fact that we're attempting to kidnap his wife. We can grant some rightful vassals, which we probably should do. Because that guy stayed loyal, so... We can call on our ally Mayor Simon with his 163 troops to help us out. I still have no idea why we're allied to Mayor Simon. Histofact. Someone's cashed in a histofact. And a random book. I'm tempted to combine the two. Let's see what we can do. Let's have a look on the bookshelves. What have we got? Something that gives us a combined random histofact. And let's have a think. Oh yeah, there we go. So this is a very nice volume. Let me get back so I can see myself. This is the... why is my background blurry? Chroma cam, stop doing weird things. Let's unblur. Show background. So this is a very nice book. Admiral Lord Cochrane, Memoirs of a Fighting Captain. Nice cover. Look at that cover. How cool is that? Cochrane was one of the greatest frigate commanders of all time. Napoleonic Wars, and people think of Napoleonic Wars as being lots of big kind of ship, Nelson-style ships firing into the sides of each other and big grand battles. Actually, most of the Napoleonic naval wars were won really by the blockade and the enforcement of blockade of France, and a lot of that was done by frigate captains. Frigate captains were absolute mentalists. They would run around kind of attacking everything, murdering them. Cochrane is the master of it. Absolute master of frigate captain. He did things like, there's incredible descriptions of him essentially taking his frigate up against a French ship of the line in the middle of one of the biggest storms at sea off the coast of France in the Bay of Biscay. And he basically takes his frigate up against it and wins by because he knows that his frigate's more manoeuvrable. But what he does is he actually drives his frigate between the French ship, and the coast in the middle of this storm because he's a better seaman. So, and his crew are better, and they basically just batter this frigate, this ship of the line, until it's so destroyed they can't even capture it. They have to sail away, and it just crashes on the coast and dies. A lot of the stuff that he got up to is the influence for a whole bunch of the stuff that Horatio Hornblower gets up to, and that you get in Master and Commander. A lot of that is all off of stuff that Cochrane did in real life, including the whole thing of taking your frigate so close to a ship of the line that the ship of the line can't depress its guns far enough to fire on you, and just capturing it that way. That's all Cochrane. So if you want an interesting person to read about, Admiral Lord Cochrane. In later life, he becomes somewhat ominous for various things, and for various things he other does, because he's not shy about how he gets a buck. Yes, Cochrane is indeed the guy who lured away a French ship with a rowboat and a lantern. He got somewhat... so later in life, he remained an incredible admiral, but he did like his money, and he got hooked up in a whole bunch of kind of schemes to kind of essentially... Think Matt Hancock in the UK today, kind of the whole selling of contracts. He got done for a lot of that later in life. You know, it's so he's one of those guys who's an incredible admiral, but yeah, at the same time, later in life he kind of fell in love with his own legend a bit and did everything else. But yeah, absolutely fascinating guy. So there you go. There's a histo fact and a book fact. Yeah, reminder that you can put in your hooks. You can get histo facts. I am a historian. I'm a military historian. But you can also get books off of my wonderful bookshelves, and I will tell you about them. Lots of things like that. It is the fun thing about being here. This is as much about talking about history and enjoying things. Oh, I've just seen the book I'm definitely showing you next time someone cashes in a book, because it's fascinating. But I will save that one for next time someone cashes in a book. Have you ever read The Crisis in the Naval War by John Jellicoe? Jellicoe references a naval engagement in World War I that was decided by boarding of a German destroyer with a cutlass. I've not heard that one. I do have Jellicoe's books somewhere on my shelves. I will have to have a look into that. Thadrin redeemed one. Okay, very quick one then, because we do need to actually play the game, but I will show you the book I was talking about. Let's have a look. So this is... which is one for you Germans. And I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce this. So it is essentially what it is. I'll show you the date. The date is going to cue in if nothing else. This was published in 1944 in Berlin. And this is essentially railway instructions and railway carriage instructions for the German railways in World War II. And it's a fascinating book. My German is terrible, so there's very little of it I can actually read, but someone gave it to me because obviously I do transport stuff. What I love about it is if you open this up, and I'm going to zoom in on this, and you should hopefully be able to see this if the camera picks it up rather than me, is, do you notice how every single part of this is in a crazy Gothic font? Like crazy, crazy Gothic font. Imagine trying to read that under like candlelight or low lamplight in all this kind of things. Like it's all written in unbelievably Germanic typefaces, which is partly because Hitler and the Nazis were huge on typography. And they were big on the idea that typography was representative of the German state, to the point where the guy who, if you've ever used the typeface Futura, here you go, have a free histo fact. The guy who invented the typeface Futura was imprisoned under the Nazis because they felt that the font wasn't Germanic enough, and therefore he must be a traitor or possibly a communist. So, you know, never invent a font. Let me see if Memoirs of a Fighting Captain is on bookshop, because if it is, I'll add it to a... let's see if it's still in print. Because it may not be in print. Let's have a look. I don't think it's still in print, you know. That's a shame. I mean, my edition's very old. I don't think it's in print. Because if it was in print, you could do !books, and I'd have added it to our bookstore, but I don't think I can. So let's flip back to game. But I will put the name of the book into chat for you. That's the book you want to get. Meanwhile, back in Murder City, raise your troops. Right, so there you go. So you see all those 7,000 of those troops are now raising there. So we can go yoink. Someone escaped. Right. We should probably go down to speed 3 while we're doing this. So we're going to attempt to abduct our son's wife. Before Queen Jimena even knew what was happening, my agents had her. She is finally in my hands. I hope she likes her new quarters. So let's just to note, we have just abducted our son's wife, who is our ally in this war. And he still absolutely loves us. Which I feel is serious matriarching. Right, he started this war, so actually we might as well siege that down, because that's his capital. And we took down a serious chunk of his forces. Like, he'd hired a bunch of mercs, and we just took them out. Now what we could do is merge this up and gamble on leaving... Let's split that force in half. You've got the siege train. Do you have... Is there a siege general we can still put in? There is. So you're going to have that force. And we're going to move these guys off, because if we can ambush some of these people, we should. The only person we lost was our marshal, which is annoying, but there you go. Congrats, you're now our marshal. Futura is absolutely beautiful. It is indeed an absolutely beautiful typeface, Pinkema. It's absolutely lovely. I highly recommend... if you want interesting typefaces, I mean, I've written a lot on the history of the London Underground typeface. I'll give you some facts about that next time someone cashes in some facts. But if you want a really nice font, check out stuff that's being put out by the LDN Foundry at the moment, which is one of the younger and newer London type foundries. They're really cool. SMR Fisher, reading histofact. Font-based histofacts. The London Underground typeface is essentially responsible for the reason, well, it's the reason why everyone takes sans serif fonts seriously now. So for years, sans serif fonts, back in like the 19th century, or typefaces, were seen as a bit like the Comic Sans of their day. And the thing that redeemed that was the London Underground typeface. And all modern sans serif typefaces owe their origins to the London Underground typeface. Specifically, or for example, Gill Sans, which is incredibly popular, and Eric Gill would have fitted in well in this game. But Gill Sans was specifically created as a homage to the London Underground typeface, for example. Because it was created by Edward Johnston, as in who created the London Underground typeface, who was a friend and pupil of Eric Gill. If a pirate I must be by one of my... I have not read that. Isn't Bartholomew Roberts the pirate who is well documented as once taking an entire ship purely because his men had got drunk and thrown all their hats overboard, and so they had to go and attack another ship the next day to get hats, and stole all their hats? I'm sure that's Bart Roberts, and is legit one of my favourite facts of all time. Like, that's proper pirate behaviour. Like, I need some hats. Well, I think what it means, does it mean a large transport using Comic Sans would be taken seriously? I think what it more means is never underestimate the influence that good typography, particularly by public bodies, can have on the world. Right, so we do now control the capital of our rebel opponent, so if we smack enough armies around, we should actually win this. Relative ease. So that worries me. Right, we're only going to get equal on winning this, which makes me think they've got a scarily good commander. So what we're actually going to do is, I'm not a big fan of equal chance battles. We will get assistance from there, but I think it's time to get ourselves some mercs. We will take you. And we will take you. And I know that's pricey, but that's some armoured knights, and I think that will be quite nice to have. And those combined should win us out for us. In you go, lads. That'll do, pig. Fair fights are absolutely for suckers. Thing is, we might even be able to get gold off the Pope. Yeah, we can. Just going to refill our coffers nicely. So let's go murder that army. Because by smacking around enough of his big armies, we'll build up significant war score. And then we'll go siege some more places down. But the important thing is we're not letting all of his big armies join up. No, these guys are beginning to annoy me. What we should probably think seriously about doing with our next ruler. There's no way that's an equal battle. This game's ridiculously bad at predicting battles sometimes. What are you... Oi! Why have you excommunicated me? This is ridiculous, because they're just going to loop round there. So we're actually going to split this army up. Let's siege some stuff down. I would argue it isn't just good typography, it's all-round design. Absolutely is the case. It is about all-round design. Right, they're probably going to go and try and liberate that. So I think actually we are going to bring this down and see if we can engage that full force again. What we might need to consider starting to do, this is a downside of being this big, it's why I don't necessarily normally like playing as Empire rulers. You spend a lot of time knocking people around like this. Can we get Onyx communicated? We probably can do. As soon as we get the rid of the recent excommunication modifier, we can always unexcommunicate ourselves. But like, we're just spending a lot of time running around swatting vassals. One thing we could do is give one of our kingdoms away. I'm just somewhat reluctant to do it. But there is no way that's an equal battle. I cannot think of a way in which we lose that battle. Like, the AI doesn't think we're going to win it. They're going to win it, because that's why they're running away. Yeah, we got this. Even if they reinforce in, which would be nice. Please feel free to join that battle. That was really nice of you, AI. Thank you for that. Okay, we're definitely moving into siege mode now, so let's split that out. And let's just start spanging as many sieges down as we can. Right, you are the siege force, because you've got the siege train. I really wish it would split the siege train up when you do that. Right, you go siege that down. You lurk near them and siege that down. Right, you go up that way. You go siege that down. And you're still on Snipey McMurder duty. There is an excellent YouTube channel that broke down the London Borough logos, which is fascinating. Yeah, the particularly interesting one is, I think it's Croydon. We did it on the LR quiz a few years back. I'm pretty certain it's Croydon that has, like, for example, still has the airport on the badge. Right, we just got to watch that they don't gather up and come at us again. The key thing that would screw us is if someone went for the capital. It looks like our son is doing bits as well, which is nice. Like, he's going to lose that because they'll come in. But he's still just cutting down their numbers is really useful for us. Right, they're probably going to come across. So let's leave a siege force there. Bring these chaps back up, just in case we need to reinforce. Out of interest, do you happen to know much about what might, in modern terms, be called counterinsurgency operations conducted before the 20th century and prior to the 19th century? Not hugely. Napoleonics is one of my era, so kind of 19th century in this kind of Spanish guerrillas and stuff like that, yes. But in terms of actual kind of full-on stuff before that, not really. Got some interesting books about espionage in the English Civil War, which is quite fun. Some interesting stuff there. Danielle, or Danielle. 359, thank you very much for the follow. So, oh, I just accidentally broke that siege. Don't break that siege. Actually, you guys lurk there. So I think we can keep these fools moving around a lot. And a few more sieges is going to win this war. What we probably want to do is look seriously at doing some kingdom redistribution, because I think some of our vassals are getting a bit too powerful for their own good. Because they're going to keep wandering around like this. You've got a general. Yeah, you do. No idea who these suicidal people are. I'm assuming they're a Muslim. They're one of his local factions trying to do things. Rando Calrissian, thank you very much for the follow. This river is very useful to us because we're just keeping his army moving around it. We just have to watch our supply a bit. Right, they're building up numbers again. So we're going to pull these guys down. We may break this siege, which is annoying. No, might not. We might win that. I think if these guys come in time, we'll be alright. I just don't want to lose that siege. So that's giving us a definite fail. kind of feel like we... Can we snipe some of them? We can't. Do we want to fight that? Oh yeah, no, a lot of the... I think people have a think of warfare as far more kind of static and uniform than it actually is. I mean, the thing is, that's not most of our armies, and I think we sacrifice them. Let's not risk a pitched battle that we're going to lose. Because we're going to get that siege in a second. Right, here, if we can get back in there, we'll take that one. By that point, these chaps will be in. So we can actually deal with half of their force before they even get here. And yeah, I was going to say, if we're really lucky, they'd come in. Right, that says we're going to lose that, and I'm inclined to believe it. But we just want another siege there, so if we group up our armies again and smack them round a bit. The thing is, we've got a decent commander. He's a 30, he just doesn't have traits that give us any benefits. They've got this dude. That's what's doing it, is they've got the Forger and the Unyielding Defender. Which the game is claiming gives better benefits than it actually does, but... Right, they're off to sea, which... Sure, have fun with that. What I want to do is try and catch that army. Wish his random rebels would stop firing as well, because that's just annoying. I think they're going to try and join up with that army in the east, to be honest. What I want to do is just catch some of this, remembering that we've got ticking war score. Right, they're going for the they're going for the unsiege in the capital. So all of you come back. Because we technically have ticking war score. But what we need to do is avoid just being outmaneuvered. We don't go there. I'm sorry, but there's no way that's an even fight. Oh, we lost our good commander as well. I think we gamble on that. I think we probably win that. Actually, we're on 94. We can ambush that army there. Speaking of, we've not been doing any intriguing, have we? We need to do some murders, because we need this guy to inherit over here. So his primary heir is now our dude. So if you would kindly die, that would be useful. But yeah, they got the better commanders, which is the annoying thing, and it's the problem we're having. There we go. But I mean, it's a good example, and this is what I say with CK3, is everyone assumes you always need to beat the other person's all of their armies, and you don't. A lot of it is just working out how you manipulate it. Right, we really need to die. We're 67. She's 27 already, and she's chaste. I think we need to try and encourage the Empress Jimena to die. Based on her traits, what can we do that's going to give her stress? Because we could really do with stressing her out. Yeah, that's the problem. She's calm and patient. She's just like the Zen master. Hey, Pope, do you want to excommunicate us? Because I'm quite happy to not be a living legend if it means we get on it. Actually, no. Yeah, because it's going to be giving us a malus that our heir will inherit, so we're better off doing that. So we're building up gold again. Why do I want to kill her off? So, we are 67 years old. This is our heir, the Infanta Urraca Jimenez. Now, remembering that we can only play as female rulers, so we need to get her starting to have kids. And that means we need to control her as a character, so that we can make sure we're having good kids. Now, the other thing we could do, frankly, is try and find her a marriage and just get that going, and we might actually just have to accept that we're going to have to. Are there any decent marriageable things that we just get her married to now? It's easier to control our... We could get someone beautiful, but I'd be more inclined to get someone with good traits that we can then reinforce. He's got diligent, which would be handy for education reasons. Greedy, brave and just wouldn't be great for us. What we really want is a genius. I suppose we can always murder our husband. There's no geniuses around. Stewardship is necessary. Ulrich with his 26 stewardship would be useful. And he's got 1 intrigue, so it'd be pretty easy to murder. Yeah, congrats. Congrats, Ulrich. Well, we'll seduce for that. We'll seduce for that. I think we'll be alright. How do various kitties? I presume not. My cat is not impressed by your daring to get a Christmas tree. He is not. Yeah, that was a matrilineal marriage. I ticked the box. See, matrilineal. He will have no gold of mine. So, right, we should have a look at some of these dukes we've got in prison, because I'm quite happy to keep them all in prison on the basis that we can then... Oh no, we can't take titles off them if we die. Right, let's have a look at who we've got in prison that we should start stripping territory from. So Duke Umar here should not have that many troops. Give us all of that back. Who else is in prison that has a lot of troops? Because everyone else is pretty manageable. It was just him that had the obscene amounts of troops. You get a lot of small unit stuff in the sort of the invasion of France, when the British invade France. And in various parts of Spain, but mostly, there's a bit in the Caribbean as well, but mostly it's kind of grand stuff. You're still very much at the kind of the end of the era of giant armies of manoeuvre, which is really what Napoleon is big on. I mean, a lot of these I'm just inclined to keep in prison, to be honest. Like the mayors we should release. Because while they're in prison we have the potential to revoke a duchy and pull our standard duchy trick to get titles back. Like we still need to do something about the Amorids here. So they are each other's heirs. So who's their third heir? This dude. Do you want to come to court? How old are you? 53. You're 53 wounded flagellant. You are not long for this world, my friend. You are not long for this world. Right, so we have taken Silves and Faro here. I mean, this is why. He's got good buildings. Let's give that to you. Give me some uncommon and Portuguese. There you go. And we're going to keep hold of that duchy and we'll give that duchy out. Well, that's it. It's more of value to us to keep them in prison because they can't go against. You're called Iraka, so you can go free because you've got a good name. Someone had a baby. Righto. So 10 months on murdering this dude. At which point, he, as long as he's not dead by that point, will inherit. And that will add another chunk of territory to our kingdom. We do need to plot. This is the big one. I mean, we could try and get him to court. Like, a hook would get him to court, then we could make him a duke and do the same routine. And that would get us that territory. We've got 21 months left on the religious conversion there. It's mainly a question of logistics. In the New World you have no choice but to fight smaller engagements because you just logistically can't get large armies over there in an efficient way. Whereas in the Old World, you can kind of go for that decisive battle element of trying to force a major engagement. So yeah, some of ours are going to escape, but c'est la vie. And we do want to bank the cash. He's still failing to have children, unsurprisingly. He is full Robert Baratheon over here. So our mercenaries are expiring, that's fine. We'll hire them again if we need to. Building the cash up again, which is good. We have a significant percentage of our vassals in prison. But it's their own fault. How are we looking in religion? So this is coming along nicely. We are getting there on the Catholicism. Well, technically speaking, Robert Baratheon's children were legitimate. It's just they were not his. Duke Lorien converted to Portuguese, that's good news. Actually, we should do some more cultural conversions on our key territories. I don't need to learn more intrigue at my age. Control, let's do some random control boosting. 16, chat, remind me in 16 months that Felchu here will have finished doing his thing. Because when Felchu finishes doing his thing, we can point him to do some more religious conversions elsewhere. Can you play as a state without territory? Not in this game. So essentially your only way of losing the game is if your character doesn't have any land at all. Now if they've got just one county, that's fine, and actually it's part of the game, is kind of you build up from that. It's part of fun. And I think that's something people get wrong with this game, is they don't think of it as sort of a waxing and waning. So it's not a linear curve upwards. You might inherit as someone who loses a bunch of title. You might lose one of these civil wars, but as long as you keep one title, you're still in the game. With the recent upset among the peasants of Lieda, one of my agents has presented a unique suggestion for taking care of Emir Abad. With coin in the right pockets and agitators on every corner, we could stage an entire riot while the Emir is passing through the streets. Time for some good old-fashioned mob rule. Duke Abad is dead, beat and trampled by his own subjects. Have we killed anyone that way? Killed anyone with a mob? Yeah, we mobbed one person to death, so we've now mobbed 2 people to death. Let me update your chat command. Chat, your spiders command has been updated. How do you ensure you only play with female rulers? With a lot of spiders. A lot of spiders. And a lot of imprisoning. And it's one reason why we've been very... So you get an event when you form Castile. If you manage to form Castile, you actually get an event that very quickly allows you to flip to absolute crown authority. By flipping to absolute crown authority, we can designate a successor. Which means we don't have to worry so much about disinheriting people, because we can actually just go, actually we're going to designate our daughter. So a combination of things. But you will now notice, for example, that that bit of territory which was previously outside our kingdom is now inside our kingdom, because the Duke of Cantabria has inherited it, and he can't leave our kingdom because it's not a high enough ranked title. So that means that the X territory has now joined our title. Which also means now we need to think about, would you swear fealty? I mean, you're in a war with the Duke of Cantabria, so... Surely that ends now because he's Catholic? So that war should just pretty much instantly end. You can't be in a holy war for a piece of same faith territory. Because the ruler is the right religion. I'm very confused by that. Very confused by that. So you may have bought the game after last Sunday's stream. It is a great game. Any questions, ask away. So we still need to deal with France. This guy is unlanded and is the heir of France. So we could repeat the same trick with him. We get a hook on him, he'd actually come to court. No murder or abduction necessary. So let's fabricate a hook on him. And if we're still alive in 13 months, that's going to help us. Because we can take one of our other ducal titles off of one of our other rebel dukes and do the same thing. And that would make us inherit. What we'd actually need to do is make him a king, because I think that is a kingdom rank title. So it depends on what we made him the king of. Do we want to do that? I mean, there's no other way we're going to get it. Well, we could do it through marriage. Maybe that's the one we do through marriage. I'm kind of reluctant to give other people king rank titles. The succession screen said we were losing one title on succession. We shouldn't be. I'm not getting a warning here. Mind you, the warning there would just mean we're losing it out of the kingdom. We're going to lose Duke Juries of Hesse. I'm not quite sure how that works, because that is not in our kingdom. Oh, it's the Duchy of Algarve. Right, so actually what we want to do is change the laws on this one. It's because it's Algarve's male-only partition. So what we're actually going to do is remove that. So it's now just male preference again. Thank you, Zonahedron. Very well spotted for that. I was about to ask about disabled building. Disabled building where? The disabled buildings is in Cordoba is the duchy building, and it's because we haven't created the duchy title for it. Because we already have 3 duchies. In fact, we're currently holding 4, but we've got this one, and Leon. So we've got, in terms of duchy titles, we're controlling Castile, Leon, Galicia, and then we've got Cordoba as our capital. So I'm avoiding creating Cordoba just because then we're always sitting there with 4 titles. I'd much rather take the penalty from the disabled tax assessors building, because it's not like we're short on cash income. But yeah, it's not the mosque. It's a nice thing, if you are playing this in here, you want Cordoba as your capital. Look at that development, and that's all because the mosque gives you benefits regardless of whether you're a Muslim or not. And those benefits are pretty hefty. Like if you look at my percentage of income from my domain, I'm getting 13 ducats a month just from owning Cordoba. Like if you're trying to do anything in Spain, Cordoba is an absolute money pit. Grab it. So the problem with getting the Balearics is these two are going to inherit from each other. And they both already have titles. So it comes down to who's third in line. I mean, it's this dude here. I mean, we could repeat the trick. My main problem with him is he's wounded and flagellant, so he's probably not going to live for very long because he's 55. So the danger is we put a lot of effort into bringing him in, giving him land, and then we have to do 2 murders to bring it down. So if you figure that for like 5 years, by that point he's probably coughed it and we've screwed it up. The Huddids, on the other hand, if we had a strong... You can't do hooks on vassalage. Here's Premier is also a... based off the information I've gathered, I strongly suspect Duke Ayub knows about a secret, which I do not. Yeah, fine. So what we could look at is what's second in line for the Huddids. Oh, hello! Murder, 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 murder. Habiba is well into this murder thing. Come join in, Habiba. Murder the children, murder the children. It was the child murder, wasn't it, Grammy 12? Thank you very much for the follow. You are much better than all 11 Grammys that came before you. Nice thing is we can get twice schemed next, which would actually boost that up. So if we get twice schemed, we can try and murder 2 children at once. Sweet, he won that holy war, so Barcelona is now part of our territory. Brother dear, would you care to die? We have imprisoned your wife. Oh, son dear. We have discovered scuttage, which no one cares about, but we are on the way to discovering hoardings, which we do care about. But yeah, the Amorids are the interesting one. Like France we can get, but it's a kingdom rank, which is a bit of a pain. You get on to some more religious conversion. You want to do there. And we really like you to like us, so have some money. We could go for a befriend scheme with him, which would actually make him convert faster. Did we not take befriend? Oh, that's a shame. Right, so 5 months hopefully we'll murder another child. You're actually a good diplomat, but so is Duke Arads. Count Ponch here is the only one we can really justifiably get rid of, and that would require one of you to be very good at martial. And none of you are very good at martial, so you guys are staying exactly where you are. I imagine if the France title gets knocked out, one of the other duchies there will take it on. Yeah, I mean, France is quite hard to actually destroy kingdom titles. Okay, now you can have that job. Kingdom titles are this is why actually the first thing, what we really want is Clermont here, King Thomas of Clermont, to usurp the title King of France. But I don't think he's got enough territory, because I think he'd need the chunk of Normandy to do it, or some of Aquitaine. Emir Suleiman's time has come. All things fall eventually. Kingdoms, ladies, children pushed from high places. My agent will leave a trail of sweets leading up, high enough to set little Emir Suleiman's stomach tingling. Once at the top, he will find a basket full of treats hanging over the wall, and as he reaches down to untie the rope, it would be so easy for him to slip. A tragedy, truly. Emir Suleiman is dead. They found his mangled corpse on the ground, candy scattered on the ground around him. His young face was permanently twisted into an expression of surprise and terror. At least everyone thinks he fell by accident. Gravity sweets. Killed 3 people with gravity sweets. Your chat command has been updated. Next kid. You, sir. Do you have opinions on gravity sweets? Twice schemed. Okay, let's see if there is something we can do about the Amorids. So how do we get hold of this? Okay, your primary heir is the Sheik of Cagliari. Wali Abbas tells me that a local celebration is happening in Cordoba. Yeah, make sure it's held. And actually, let's just make sure. So that pinged us up to 95.95, so we don't even need any more agents for that. How do we get hold of this? Right, first things first is they're each other's heirs, so you could probably do with dying. You want in. You're quite happy to come in on this. So that pops that up to 95.95. That has dropped. So let's get you in. Someone we didn't like died. Yes, yeah, I mean, what really happened was those kids learned a valuable lesson about curbing their appetite. No gold for him because I'm not having one of my kids die of poison. So we got 95 on those. So unless the game XCOMs us, we should be alright. Can we get any more men-at-arms yet? No, we're at maximum. We're not at maximum on our siege engines, so it's not really much point maximising that, though. Can we replace them yet with a better one? So we could... We've got mangonels. We're running mangonels already. We could get some armoured horsemen, but we've got caballeros, so we can hire armoured horsemen. Gain progress, so that's nice. Still got good chances on them. Hey, look! I am blameless in all of this. It was you, chat, who demanded that I do this without fighting any wars. You know, you demanded I not fight any wars, and if I'm not going to fight any wars, I'm just going to have to murder a lot of children instead. You reap what you sow, chat. You reap what you sow, and you sowed a lot of death among the young children of Hispania. I legitimately don't think I could do a no murder playthrough. Are we converting? Yes, we're converting in the Enabler with our terrible patriarch, who we might have to murder. See if we can get a better patriarch. A barely used trail. Martin is preparing for a special trip for young Emir Muliyad. The child trusts he will be brought on an enjoyable day in the forest. Mayahid will unfortunately get lost and be impossible to find before nightfall. Oh, he was so young too. A child lost in the forest. It does indeed actually happen tragically often around here in Spain at the moment. It has to be said. A mangled corpse. Duke Mayahid is dead. The search went long into the night before it was called off and reconvened at dawn. It was only then that the body was found. What does that go down as? Killed 3 people with forests. Your forest count has been updated. And they say children are the future. Bosh! That territory is now ours. Right, so we need to work on the Amorids. So, assuming he dies, who is third in line to this? Sheikh Abu Bakr, and then it's this dude, who is the son of Sheikh Abu Bakr and doesn't have any titles. He won't move because he's a player heir, so we'd have to abduct him. Let's see if we can abduct him. Laysa bint Abaza here absolutely loves a bit of abduction. She is well into the abduction. She lives for the abduction. Can we get someone else in on this? I only got an 80% success chance on there because we just missed out. I'm going to have to YOLO this. Sheikh Abed is dead, walled up and soon forgotten. We got him drunk and bricked him up in a dungeon. No one should ever do any development on our house, because there are 3 people walled up in dungeons in our house. Yeah, take that, XCOM. For once, the percentages are actually playing in our favour. Right, so he is the heir of this dude, who is the heir of this dude. So this dude needs to die. Anyone want to lend a hand here? Or are you all a bit bored of the whole murder thing? No one wants to lend a hand on that one, which is annoying. Right, ways we can boost that. So we are already on support schemes. Can we, even though we're really old, does anyone who is really good at intrigue want to marry us? Basilu! Congrats on becoming our husband. And you're boosting our court intrigue, which should mean 91%. Much better. Someone on another team said our band has gone through drummers like Spinal Tap. Yeah, not far off. I'd love to see a run sometime where we explore witchcraft possession of... Yeah, I mean, we did witchcraft when we went with our Viking conquest of Byzantium. We went witchcraft for the people in that one. But we could do what I really want to do, and we will do when the new DLC drops, is we'll play around with cultures a lot. One thing I have been doing off stream is, can you actually revive a dead religion naturally without cheesing the game? And I'm reasonably certain I can do, but it's really hard. She really needs to... this is why we need to be her, because then we can just start shagging around. Because, yeah, we've still got no kids. Which is a problem. It is potentially a problem. I mean, we're getting close to the point where we might have to attempt suicide. Why has that percentage dropped? Can we get someone in? I mean, yeah, but that also relies on us converting everywhere religiously, and I'm not convinced we'll pull that off. When the time comes, my agents will need a safe route to transport Sidere. We will explore the hills ourselves, because it's not a bad thing if we get ill or stressed at the moment. Would be nice to pull this off before we do it, but we'll see. But we do very much need some heirs. Gain progress, so we'll take the progress on the murder. So we need to pull this off. Are we going for an assassin? The assassin performed spectacularly and Amir Hekam is dead. I do love surprise visits. Add an assassin to our list. We have assassinated people multiple times. Your command is updated. That's 4 people we have assassinated now. So this is now a thing. His primary heir is the guy we're about to abduct, hopefully. Sweet, we got him. Right, so. You, sir. Would do well to convert, gain a weak cook and be recruited into our court, which we can do because even though he's the heir, he is unlanded. So we can do all of those things to him. Sidre, who have we got in prison? Duke Yub Yub, what are you the Duke of? The Duchy of Cordoba, you're never going to like us. Because obviously I'll be controlling Cordoba as a capital. What other dukes have we got in prison? Got Duke Galindo of Navarra. But I kind of want to break Navarra up anyway, so... Apparently we can't revoke your titles, which is a shame. Why can't we revoke any of their titles? Right, this is actually going to give us tyranny, but we're going to do it anyway. We're getting towards the end of our life, so... And needs must, because I am slightly worried about our daughter not having an heir. So Coimbra is down here. We now have Aviero. Aviero we are granting to... a user. Congratulations on being the Duke Sidre of Coimbra. Which now means if Daddy was to die in a tragic accident, we would get that. Which means we could pull this off by abducting him but then giving him a kingdom rank. So we could do that, which would get us over the hump, but can we see, please see the character's personal kill list, please? Yeah, I mean, it's quite big. Bing, bing, bing. How many people have we killed? That is a lot of people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have directly murdered 11. Is France holding the counties we need directly? That is a good question. That is a very good question. So the counties we actually want are these ones and these ones. And they are held by Count Pear. His primary heir is this dude, who is unlanded. Pear. Probably not going to be able to abduct him, but let's give it a go anyway. You never know, we might get a good agent. Well, the mayor wants him. So there's a non-zero chance we pull that off. If he doesn't inherit it, who's second in line? She is, but the problem is we can't give a title directly to a woman. Right, excellent. We have money. We are at death's doorstep. So we are about to die, which is probably going to kill off our murder plot, but that's fine. Because he's quite old anyway, so he'll probably die naturally at some point. As long as our heir, as Duke Sidre, is still fine, we're good. I mean, we had a good innings. We're 71, and we didn't take any of the health boost perks. I'd love it if we pulled this murder off, but we're probably not going to. It'll be close. It's going to be really close. Or not, because apparently we just got better. One of my agents has acquired a deadly spider and arranged for a servant to hide it in Emir Abu Bakir's bed before dark. All they need is my go-ahead and he will be as good as dead the moment the spider strikes. I hope you're not afraid of spiders, Abu Bakir. Get your murder spiders out if you've got them. Also, for the record, we currently have 69 subscribers, so feel free to say nice in chat. Duke Abu Bakr is dead by the lethal bite of a deadly spider. The spider struck not long after he retired to his chambers, and although guards were called, no one could do a thing to save him. Thankfully, spiders do not talk, so the attack cannot be traced back to me. Job, Roy! Just 70 subscribers now, you've ruined it. Ruined it! Thank you very much for the subscription. It's very generous of you. Wave your murder spiders around. Yeah, we should, like, there should actually be like a building you can build which is like spider farms. That is the 8th person we have spidered to death. More critically, it means that all of that, actually technically a good chunk of Sardinia as well, is now Spanish territory. So, France. So the religious conversions are going on. Now actually one thing we could do to speed up conversion down here, we actually should be converting that, because I'm pretty certain that is ruled by a Catholic reader, because it's our son, so he should be converting that. These bits are now under a Catholic who should convert them. These bits are already Catholic. So, we need to get that land off of France. Like this we're going to get, because he still hasn't got kids. We've imprisoned his wife. Our heir should inherit. Although she needs to really start having some sex. Like, have some kids. Do it for the kingdom. Lie back and think of Hispania. Spider count has been updated. The Crusader Kingdom's easy. We're going to inherit it. So this bit of France. So we need to get our hands on Per Raymond's kingdom. He hasn't got any sons because he's an idiot. He is unlanded, but we couldn't kidnap him. We can't invite him to court because he's a primary heir. I mean, I suppose the other question is, if she dies, who does it go to then? One way to find out. Literally no one wants to help us murder her. We are a schemer. Thank you very much, Clan William, for watching. I will indeed endeavour to have a good Sunday. Should we kill our priest to try and get another one? Right, we're dead within a year, so we bank the gold. There's no point really trying anything else. We could do some cultural conversions, but... Is there anyone else? So we can create the Kingdom of Aragon. That would do it. If we invited him... and gave him the Kingdom of Aragon, and then he inherited France, we could do it. I mean, yeah, we do have the percentages, so we might pull it off. We'll just have to see. Are there any other dukes we want to take titles off while we're doing this? Right, we're taking your title, because we'll give these out afterwards. Right, we'll go over our limit for a bit. Damn, lad, you big. We might as well ransom. Who are you and why are you in our prison? Yeah, dude, you can go. Go, have fun. Live your life. Oh yeah, did taking titles just chill us out enough that we're now not gonna die? Because that's annoying. Or not necessarily annoying, because this bow is nice. Kind of feel like we want to keep hold of that. Actually, let's give out some of these, because we were kind of holding on to these just so that we could do things. Our son dislikes us anyway these days, so you have that. You have that. Another commoner. And then what we can actually do is grant them to our son, because they're two vassals that rightfully belong to him. Which drops us back down to 10/8. That's true, it was a know thyself, so it might actually still be true. Come on, the chances. No fucking game. Well, we did do we did alright. We have been furiously successful with all of our other ones, so it's kind of like, well, fair enough. The other thing we could do, we could force our daughter to divorce, given that the other guy clearly isn't giving her kids, and marry Leon here. But he probably wouldn't matrilineally marry us because he is the heir. What were our percentage chances on inheriting that? Also, is France about to just lose a war because he's imprisoned? Who's imprisoning him? Or we could try and inherit Languedoc. That would do it as well. Old dude here is well up for a bit of child abduction. We'll set this up on the basis that it might be the case that we've undone the know thyself. I think we are about to die. She has been a very successful ruler, and very murderous. Alvar! Oh, there you go. Crit stress will do us if nothing else will. Yeah, but we don't need to inherit that. What we need to do is inherit Languedoc. We're definitely going to have to fight some wars off for control of this when we inherit as well. But that's fine, we'll pull it off. F! Can we get some Fs in chat, please? Can we get some Fs in chat for Empress Jimena of Hispania? Her soul has finally been cast to hell at the age of 73. She died of old age. A shameless adulteress, she will be remembered for her treachery and her covetous disposition. Empress Urraca ascends to the throne. Being a cold and unfeeling woman, the vassals of the realm will have a hard time gaining her trust. God damn, the chroniclers of this of Hispania really do not have a lot of like for our female rulers, do they? Right, we are paused. First things first. Let's get some... Oh, she's got some good traits already. But we really need seduction, and we need it quick. We need fertility. I think we are going to have to reset perks. Host a feast. It's not quite going to get us under, but we'll just weather it and then do a hunt. Which means we can take temptation. We want weeds in the garden. We want unshackled lust. We want enticing opportunity, but then we are going to do this, this, and this. And then we'll push back down for digging for dirt and kidnapper. Jörg the Earthling redeemed a histofact. Ooh, let's go for a histofact. If you go to the Hagia Sophia in Constantinople, Istanbul, modern Istanbul, obviously it's now a mosque, it was previously a church. But one of the things I love about it is I'm a big fan of historical graffiti, and if you go to the Hagia Sophia and look around, you can see Norse graffiti, which is generally assumed, I mean you can't know for certain, but it's generally assumed to have been left by the Varangian Guard, who are obviously Vikings who fought in the service of the Emperor. So I love the idea that you can picture the scene of kind of these Vikings in service in a foreign land who are just bored out of their fucking minds in a church service on a Sunday and have to be there because they are the Emperor's Guard, and they're just quietly and casually just discreetly putting, like, you know, writing Ragnhild was here in Norse runes on kind of on the side of a pew. And I just love that. I love that humans don't change. Right. So, important goals. Not lose our kingdom. But first things first, we need to grant vassals to rightful liege. Because we need people to like us, and we need them to like us fast. We can create the Kingdom of Aragon, which is going to give us a big, nice initial burst on that. Don't think we can create any other duchies. You're right, we should ally our brother. He's not up for it. But he will be on the game tick. We should also arguably attempt to murder our brother. But first things first, let's sort out our council. So we have 5 powerful vassals expecting positions. He is legit powerful and should be on our council. He's not as powerful but should be on our council. He absolutely should be on our council and be a great steward. So Duke Adfons, congrats, you're our steward, but you do really fucking hate us. Don't think there's any marriages we could do to get an alliance, so... none of you are particularly good at things, apart from Duke. So you can be our... and you're on domestic affairs. We do need to give some titles away. So we need to give away Algarve. So we were going to give Algarve to... either you can have it, or you can have it. Both of you hate us, but we will give it to you. Chances are we're going to have to take a ton of these back again, by the way. Mind you, he's only on minus 16 now, so let's send him a gift. Let's not send him a gift. Catholic cannibalism. Wait, what? What? Are we a cannibal? Doesn't say we're a cannibal. Who's a cannibal? I'm a cannibal! Oh my god! Secret cannibal! So you won't have children, but you'll eat them? God damn it, Araka. This game. We're a zealous, chaste cannibal, yeah. And the first thing we did on taking power was invite people to a feast. Right, the good news is we have got enough to hold our domain. Let's take a look at that decision again, shall we? Our creator God made us in his image. By imbibing the reflection of divine, we go closer to the god. The cost to adopt cannibal-friendly doctrines is significantly lower. You gain the nickname the Devourer. Emperor Ulrich gains the trait Cannibal. All your intimidated vassals gain the trait Cannibal. Your court chaplain has to be a cannibal. Pope Victor IV has to have a faulty opinion of you, and we need to be at least a devoted servant. I kind of feel like that might be one for a future run, now that we know we can do that. Right, Spymaster. We do need a good Spymaster. So, it is probably smart indeed for us to grant some territory to somebody to give us a good Spymaster. We might not get that yet. We do control Calvatra and Alarcos. Who would be the best Spymaster in our kingdom? 43-year-old Basilou here. And we could probably give him... We could make him a powerful vassal almost instantly. Because we need to give out that title anyway. It's the Duchy of Cordoba, so he can be the new Duke of Cordoba. We can indeed eat the Pope. If we abducted the Pope, I think we could eat the Pope. Yeah, you got a lot of that in World War II. Not a lot of Pope eating, though. I mean, you force them to become a cannibal by getting them to eat human flesh, and then they are, by definition, a cannibal. Duke Basilou is our Spymaster, and we're probably going to want him on Disrupt in the short term. So we do still need a Marshal. I'd quite like it to be someone who isn't going to run away and join another faction. So I think it probably is going to be... He's got some lovely traits. Aggressive attacker would be really good. And flexible leader. Kind of want this guy to not hate us. Right, so we're back down to our 3 duchies, which is fine. How are you my vassal? What other titles have you got? You got the Duchy of Beja. He's going to be Holy Roman Emperor. You need to die. No one else wants in on that, which is unhelpful. And you can only give us 1 intrigue. Which isn't going to help much. In a drunken stumble, Mayor Sard unlatched an enormous cauldron hanging over the fireplace in the middle of the feasting hall. Savoury broth welled forth to cover half the room in a sea of stew. The unsuspecting King Oboko, seated next to the cauldron, was caught by the rushing wave and down his and loudly cursed his ruined appearance. Righto. Right, have those percentages reset yet? Because we do actually kind of need... There we go, thank you. So every guest gained opinion. As soon as we're back, we're going on a hunt. Right, that could be worse. No, it's probably because we've got a ton of vassals in jail, but that could be much worse. probably should go on a pilgrimage while we can. And we should do a nice big giant one. Let's go to Jerusalem. We are off to Jerusalem. Right, our spy master likes us. Our other vassals hate us less. Worldly pilgrimage because the stress loss is useful for us right now. I mean, it's basically, once the opinion of predecessor stuff subsides, we should be fine. We do need this dude to die. So we might need to flip our spy master onto support schemes. The other thing we could do, and probably should do, is right, we need to do seducing as well, because we're 34. We still don't have a kid. Basically, find us anyone who's lustful. I mean, if they've got traits, it's a bonus, but we need them unlanded. Fuck. That's our kind of options. Pin. The problem is I don't think we can take lovers. We do need them to be female. To be male, rather. Anyone lustful with... Let's not seduce lustful children. You look cute. Oh, you're also married. Are you up for sexy times? Not particularly. None of your business. Thank you very much for the follow. He's Count Thomas of Mesembria. How can you say he's not a ruler? I suppose if he's husband. Sort by age. Right. Pin. Pin. You got traits. Pin. You got traits. Pin. Although we've got intelligent already, so. Pin. Hey, look, if we weren't desperately in need of children, I'd absolutely go for the Orthodox Pope, but... So, Alfonso's our courtier, so theoretically... The problem is we're going to stress ourselves out by doing this, because of the chaste thing. I think we might just have to murder our husband and remarry. We can try and shag our brother. You know, incest is wincest. To be fair, actually, if we sent him a gift... I think we're going with Alfonso. Downside is it overwhelms us with stress. Like, that would be really useful right now. Right, so we are now a pilgrim at least. We will probably go with my spies rank cover. Jatuko! Thank you very much for the follow. Right, budding interest, so that's helpful. The alternative is we ditch Ulrich and just marry someone who's like super fertile. But what we do kind of want to do is just keep laying with him. Right, he will... The problem is every single time we do this we're going to get 40%. That's why chaste is like the worst. It's like worst for us, basically. Right, we just got to pray this works. Excellent! Did we just kill... Was that a duck? I missed that. Was that a duck? I think that was another duck, wasn't it? I think we've killed 5 people with ducks. Do tell me if I'm wrong, chat. So we have ducked 5 people to death. The command has been updated. Right, at least that stops the out of inheritance thing. We probably do want to murder you now. We just got to hope someone wants in on that. Let's get everyone in on this. What do we think he wants? He's a warrior, so I think let's be entertained. Excellent. Right, we have discovered hoarding, so we can build a bunch of buildings, but let's build our gold up, because I am still worried about people rebelling against us. We can ask the Pope for gold. We will get an alliance with our brother. Right, we do now have a lover. I think we're going to have to go for another lover. I think we're better off going for another lover and boosting the percentages that way. Because if we seduce our husband, we're only really getting a chance of 1 extra shag, whereas if we get a lover, we've got more chances. Absolutely go to anything that's going to reduce stress. This is our remaining problem. Right, 5 years left on the Blair. So we're very close to doing this. We've got 10 years though tops to have a kid. The solar is just barely illuminated. I mean, I'll take anything that gives me a lover at the moment. Please tell me about your castle. 50-year-old lover. One of my agents has acquired a deadly spider and arranged for a servant to hide it in a King of Echo's bed before dark. Hope you're not afraid of spiders, Echo. Oh dear, how sad. King of Echo is dead by the lethal bite of a deadly spider. The spider struck not long after he retired to his chambers, and although guards were called, no one could do a thing to save him. Wave your spiders proudly. If you have spiders, wave them proudly. We have spidered 9 people to death. Which means we just need that bit of fucking France. I'm legit worried that we're going to get undone on this by just not having a kid and not quite doing it in time. Right, anything that loses stress we're just going to have to do. Did you know that Murray was inspired by Garum? No, stay in prison. Digging for dirt. Defondo! Thank you for gifting a sub to Apathy Slot. That's very nice of you. You have a new patron now. How good is it converted?
They have given 8 gift subs in the channel.
Decent. 4 years. Right, if we get a hook on him, we can invite him. We need to flip our husband to manage domain, because that's going to push us back under our domain limit, which is good. I will focus on my own marriage, thank you. Have sex with someone! Sleep with people, woman. I think we're going to have to go for another lover. Which is really annoying because it's going to stress us. Search for physician. Because we're running out of time for kids. And remember, we've still got to have a daughter. Chaste rulers are the worst. There's no point flipping to any of these because we're not going to get through them fast enough. Brites, yes please. 18-year-old renowned physician. Fuck yes. If we get this hook, we might be in business. What do you think, chat? Do we attempt to get another lover? Right, we got a strong hook on him. exactly what we needed. He's now in court. France is a kingdom rank title. What kingdom rank titles do we hold? CK3 absolutely needs to let you adopt a foundling. Kingdom of Badahoff is a bit shitty in the grand scheme of things. Aragon is the most likely one. Aragon's decent though. Catholic Andalusia would do it. Or would it? Because I don't think it's de jure. Would that screw us? So the thing is, we need a title that we can give him a bit of land in as well, which is a problem. Pull up the kingdom window and quick check succession on Andalusia. That's male preference. That's going to Duke Adfons. He's Mawaldi. Now the question is if everyone else is going to revive up as well. We might be able to have a massive rebellion on our hands. He's got way too much territory anyway. Right, that is de jure Kingdom of Aragon, isn't it? No, that's de jure Kingdom of Castile. I need you to give me the Duchy of Aragon. Oh, nice, he gave it to us. So we grant that. Out of what? Oh, it's fine. He's just changed his haircut. He's grown his hair out. That panicked me there. I'm only going to give him one of these. Because the other advantage is that if we look at where we still need to convert, it's this territory here. So Fraga we do want to give to someone who is Catholic, and then we'll transfer them King of Leon. Right, so get some conversions going on here. He now controls that title as well, so he's going to convert that. That dude needs to be converted, and we have a valid reason to imprison him. So is everywhere within Catholic hands now? Yes, because that's our brother. That's him. He's Catholic. King of Leon, yeah, true. Leon's one of our good territories though, so no. Right, so we need the Despot Pierre of France to die. Which would mean we would instantly be at war with Aquitaine, but that's fine. So arguably what we want to do now is we should go for one more seduction attempt. Well, if we don't churn out a daughter, we're going to have to push instead on piety and go for conversion speed. I think we've got to go for another seduction. Like, we need kids. We just have to hope we don't get too bad a trait for this. No, we can't get rid of the chaste trait. No. Kill away. Right. He is honest and compassionate. I don't think he likes to catch people's attention. I think he appreciates beauty. Yes! Time has come. My agents are in place. One of them will play the assassin the very night the deed will happen. Another will ensure the wall is unguarded. A third will leave a subtle trail of candles to Despot Pierre's bedchamber. Everything is in place. Do it. It seems to have been difficult to get King Pierre by himself, but once the assassin finally did, he was not long for this world. Thankfully, my reason remains unknown. What? No! That's not how it works. I'm an emperor. That's not how it works. I am my wife. And my spouse loves me. He's just not having sex with me. Oh man, we're going to fail this now. You know we're going to fail this, don't you? We're going to get so close to this. And fail it at the last hurdle because we got a chaste female ruler. But yeah, you're absolutely right that it does depend on like increasing the your spouse to like you more does improve your chances of having kids. That's not how that should work. It just isn't. Kingdom of Aragon should have had priority, and Kingdom of Aragon is part of my empire. He should have become part of my empire. Because that's only a kingdom rank. It's no different from a kingdom rank in... Is that a special France only rule? Is it because like France is a historic nation or something like that? I can't think of a reason why that inherited out. That shouldn't have inherited out. Yeah, he's still the King of Aragon, so he's got my frickin' land. The only succession laws on France officially are male only partition. And that is the only rule on French inheritance. That should not be how French inheritance works. If we get kids, I can unpick it. I don't even mind if there is a specific rule about French inheritance, but it should have been giving me this will inherit out of your kingdom warning, and it didn't. Like, it should have given us a warning that if that was going to inherit out, and I don't think it did. As I say, it's just annoying because I could totally unpick this if we had another ruler. Well, it depends, because what we'd want to do is test out whether... No, I mean, it's easy enough to... Yeah, but... Because the French inheritance is always going to go male only. So we can't become King of France. It means we can't have a kid become King of France, because a son would have to become King of France. And our son is never going to change the inheritance rules in France. Like, obviously we managed to achieve that a bit with Basque culture before, but not to that level. I mean, I don't think it's going to stop us getting the final achievement we wanted for this run, because they'll still convert. I'm just really annoyed that it doesn't tell you that's going to happen. Well, no, but this is it, Apathy Sloth, is it shouldn't matter that France is outside our territory, because that's how we've got other titles. What should always happen is you only inherit, how the logic has worked everywhere else, including on kingdom level when I've done it elsewhere, is that if your title is higher, if the title they hold is equal or higher, or lower, no, equal or higher to the title they're inheriting, then they stay within the de jure territory they're in, because the existing title has essentially got priority. I think what it is there must be some weird game rule that says the French title always gets priority. Like, regardless of whether someone was holding a title already, France always takes priority. So yeah, if he loses the France title, we're fine. But the big problem is we're just not going to have kids. So do we reckon he likes... He's honest, compassionate and lustful. Let's go entertained. Honestly, it's got to be a France-specific thing. Oh, come on, we need a girl. We need a girl. We need a girl. Did France conquer Barcelona? No, France fucking the game cheesed us out of an inheritance. Because the king, we set up the heir of France as a king of Aragon, and then when he inherited, he left our kingdom even though he shouldn't. So the only thing I can think of is legitimately that France has a game rule exception that says that the Kingdom of France is always the primary title for whoever gets it. Which suddenly makes sense as to why you will always see France never seems to disappear. And that suddenly, like, if you think about playing the game, like how often do you actually see France disappear? And the answer is not often. I think there is a game rule exception that says that France always becomes the primary title. It's the only way I can see how it worked. Right. So we can get a hook on the Pope, and we're going to get a hook on the Pope, and we're going to divorce him. We're going to divorce our husband. King Rorgan of France. What? What? No. King Leon Carling, 39, is the father of King Rorgan of France, who's aged 45. Oh, is that senior? I was going to say, what the hell's going on there? Well, he didn't last long, did he? I assume he got murdered. Slain in battle. Right. So he's probably going to give a bunch of titles out. If we get a daughter, we can unpick this. I'm 100% confident I can pick this. But it absolutely comes down to us getting a daughter. Fuck! No! I don't want a son. Who are you going after? Jerusalem. I mean, have fun with that, but I'm not getting involved. Irritable will take. Oh, we got the hook. Fair enough. Right. I need someone lustful to marry. We need someone with fertility boosts. If you don't get a daughter in the next 5 years, are you going to cheese it by doing the last bit by conquest? Nope. If we fail, we fail. Now, I don't think you can get blokes with fecund, can you? You can. Lustful and fecund. Hello, Roberto. We don't really need the gold, so we'll take the prestige. All is not lost. All is not lost. All is not lost. Roberto, do the jiggy with us. No, we need to lose stress now. We need to be below that stress cap. Roberto, opinion boost, that's fine. Nope, I'm not killing the sun. Call a hunt. Not gonna jail the baby. My patriarch Aurelio has received a significant donation of gold from the estate of a wealthy but childless landholder. We might as well take the piety boost. Yeah, what is going on over here? Aquitaine is going for Languedoc. It's got an Andalusian Mawaldi upriding, that would do it. No, I'm keeping both my lovers, thank you very much. Does mean we need to lash out. Oh, it's not quite enough. That's annoying. Look, we're 104. Doesn't callous mean that if we torture someone we get stress relief? I can never remember. No. Right, so just to give you the instincts as why I'm not killing the sun. Our son is 0. He is a genius. In 16 years' time we can marry him off to someone. If we're really super fucking lucky, he'll have a daughter. At which point we murder the son, so the son never inherits, but our granddaughter does. We could eat a prisoner. It's not giving us the eat a prisoner option. We are not done yet. We have 2 lovers, we have a spouse, we have with a massive fertility boost. We are not done yet. Come on the girls. Come on the girls. Come on the girls. What we're actually researching, we should know this. Urbanization. Yeah, that's fine. Come on the girl babies. Come on the girl babies. Yes, feast. Get me below that total. Oh, come on. The Froyles Cadet Branch. That's puts on exactly 100. Because the game fucking hates me. We're below the total. Okay, we're no longer overwhelmed by stress. Cool. Does that give us... That's just an attraction one. That's fine. See if you can build something. I probably can. Can we build anything in Cordoba? Apparently not. Oh, we can go down to Castle 3s. Let's jump some Castle 3s down. Because that would be quite useful. Castle 3. Castle 3. That's Basque, so we can't. Can build up there. We should be doing cultural conversion, actually. If we've not culturally converted Santiago, convert that. 3 months left on the religious conversion there. We don't need him on schemes, because we're not scheming against anyone at the moment. Yes! Game on! Game is on. Didn't get great traits, but she's a girl. Yeah, the green team teardrop means she's of our dynasty. She's a Jimena, because we only give intelligent or genius babies Uraka. Give me more daughters. Give me more daughters, game. Give me more daughters. Right, I think we are going to have to ditch one of these lovers soon, but I think we are going to keep it going. I know it's absolutely a pain in the arse for us, but we are going to keep it going. Someone invite me to a feast. Invite me to a feast. We need a new marshal. He likes us and is very good at that kind of stuff, but he's also quite good as a marshal. She's better though. Let's sway her, because it'd be quite nice if she didn't run off and join the opposition in the war. Religious conversion. This is looking good. Right, that's our brother. So what's going on up here? He is Catholic, so he should theoretically be converting that. Just because I want to prioritise anything that isn't... Those two are Catholic now. Right, he needs to convert. And that's fine. Right, we need to... Can't take his title away, but we can presumably force him to convert. No, we can't. Is he zealous? He is zealous. Motherfucker. Right, die in our dungeon then. Maybe your scaly daughter will convert. Who wants to help us abduct the scaly baby? That's a good point, actually. Oh, there's the Duke. It'll go back to the Duke, so... Who is blatantly going to lead a big thing against us at some point, so... We really need to know when all of these things are available. Prego! Prego, prego, prego! No one must ever know. Give me a spare. Give me a spare, game. Give me a spare. Let's cancel that scheme, because you're right, we don't really need it now. Right. Aquitaine now controls that bit of territory. I know how I'm getting control of this if Aquitaine gets it. Because Aquitaine does not have male only, it only has male preference. Give me the feast events. Give me the feast events. Whoop! No longer overwhelmed by stress. Dead Man Ultra 666. How does no war even work? Lot of vast. Yes! 2 daughters. Get in. She is an Uraka. Someone remind me how I spell Uraka. Is it double R or double C? Is it that? Or is it that? It's double R, isn't it? Fuck me. Heir and a spare. So yes, back to the original. A lot of murder, a lot of vassalization, and a lot of understanding how de jure inheritance works. Which apparently in this game includes understanding that France has special rules that mean it's always the primary title. Which almost caught us out there. Right, factions. Right, this is fine. I'm not going to risk getting wounded. I think we should kill him. So I think he is potentially a problem. I have no... No. The option of getting another baby is good. I want another girl. If we get the option to ditch again, I will ditch, but... France is gone! France is motherfucking gone. Who wants to be my vassal? Come join the party. That's one. Right, rest of you. Right, minus 34. We can deal with this. Okay, we are flipping. We're going to get prepared for anything, and then we're flipping to going, because we want true ruler for the offer of vassalization request. In the meantime... How far off are you? 48. -1. Would you like some money? Right. So we need this dude. He's on -34. I do reflexively pause over murder, it's true. I love that he's absolutely terrified of us. The moment we lose that recently waged war penalty, we might get that. Right, these dudes we're going to have to deal with. I'm hoping we can murder him though, because the thing is, it's lots of shitty little vassals rising up, so we will deal with them, it'll be fine. Slam around a lot. We've got a lot of money. So there are 3 there that we need to vassalize. I mean, Count Rogan here we don't care about. And we're not his de jure, so that's why he hates us. We are technically the de jure of these 3. Right, that's flipped back to Mawadi. That should not have flipped back to Mawadi. So she's not going to vassalize, but if we sway her enough she might. Jurgen probably will with bribery. Thing is, these two have got low troop numbers. It's entirely possible. She's got good allies. We need her dead. Right, hang on, because we're already trying to kill our rival. Let's focus on killing our rival first. Because if she's dead, one of our vassals might go for her. I'm keeping us on intrigue just for... Oh, actually, we've got the 2 girls, haven't we? We could flip. Yeah, we could flip now for dip. Because we could keep the fertility boost and get a dip boost. Let's do that. Right, I'd like to kill our rival before that fires, but I think it's not going to happen. Unless we can persuade everyone there to stop dropping out of that. Only way we do that is by getting our dread up. Which we could do, but we'd have to burn a lot of piety to do it. So we could behead and devour and lose 36 stress. We don't need all of this piety. I'd rather not do it to people who are related to... We need people that's not going to give us tyranny for. Right, you we can kill. Tyranny, tyranny, not tyranny. Right, we're up to 40 dread. I'm not eating people, chap. Stop trying to make me eat people. We don't need the stress relief. I think that's everyone we can murder without creating tyranny. No? Right, okay, we are going to take the risk. So Countess Muscovy is going to lose. But we can gain 30 with her. And then we kill Humboldt, which is going to give us 27 dread, so that's a nice bunch of dread anyway. If we do it to her, we gain 27 dread and we gain that, but we do... Is there anyone else we can do without gaining tyranny? No. That does, we are up to 81 dread. That should theoretically tick a bunch of people out of that faction. I mean, we can beat them. It's just more it's annoying to fight it. I mean, the other thing we can do is... You got no kids we can marry. No way. So if we kidnap the Pope, we could eat the Pope. But we have very low chance of abducting the Pope. Yeah, I'm not having kids. I'm not having ugly kids, even with my son. There we go. So that dropped it under the 2 week. Time has come. My agents are in place. One of them will pay the assassin the night of the deed. Do it. RIP. So we just assassinated a rival. New Faith. We can't because we're going for the Reconquista tradition. Otherwise, yeah, you'd be right. We could go with like a weird... What we'd actually do is, if we weren't going for the Reconquista, just to get the Catholicism thing, we could actually create a cannibalistic faith with her. Like, because we'd have enough points. We could go piety and go with like legit body of Christ Catholicism. Yeah, assassins are one of our core exports. So we have assassinated 5 people. We can transfer that vassal, so we will do. So the new Duke Bilal doesn't hate us, and I think we're going to sway him. Oh no, we're already swaying, aren't we? Who are we swaying already? Oh, she likes us now, so she's fine. Ooh, hang on. We can usurp that. That might be enough. Chat command has been updated, by the way. Sphera! Thank you very much for the follow. So, has he lost his war penalty yet? No. And to you, it's Stevo. I see what you did there. She needs to die. Now we can create the Duchy of Aragon. Nick star 8. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, the rest of the episodes of this are up on YouTube. So if you want to see how I've done it, it's up on YouTube. And I did wonder whether if people would find it useful, I could do a short video on how to... The method I've come up with for how you get titles. So the whole inherit whilst give out titles and then inherit of equal rank thing. Because I don't think a lot of people know that you can do that. It does mean you have to understand how inheritance works really, really well. So the thing is, if we can get rid of that war penalty, he will join us. So I kind of think it may be worth swaying him when he's an adult. Hang on, no, we'll hold off bribery. We might get away with bribery, but we need thoughtful. Thoughtful might do it. If we take thoughtful as our first Diplo perk, we might get away with that. So those are our last bits of Mawadi that we need to mop up as well. I love that there's like the 2 bits of orthodoxy up here. So this guy is going to inherit her, and I think that guy will be far more amenable to becoming our vassal. Yeah, Steward would be nice if he liked us. So why not? Essentially, the moment we lose our war penalty... Alright, well, rip our steward. He lived his life like a candle in the wind. Duke Bilal wants it. I'm tempted to give it to him, to be honest. Shaikaya Zahida will attend a local celebration in Cordoba, and I happen to know that she is a bit of a wine aficionado. I could lure her into the cellar of my castle. We must be running out of basements we can brick people up in by now. Right, she is dead. Let's update our chat command. We have... How many people have we bricked up now? We have walled up 4 people in a basement. So is her heir more amenable to vassalage? He may well be. 39 is probably enough. Just that bit now. And we can now sway him actually because he's come of age. The issue we've got here is he's a clan guy. So we can't... That was enough. The war penalty expired. Yes! There you go, chat. Take a look. Hispania. We have conquered the entirety of the Spanish Peninsula without waging a single war of aggression. We started as a single county. We started as... Where did we start? Can't even remember which county we started as. It's whichever the Jimena sister starts in. Was it Burgos? I think it was Burgos. Zamora, that's it. We started as the county of Zamora, and without fighting a single offensive war, we have created the Empire of Spain. And we've done it all with female rulers only. Despite the fact that all of the Muslim inheritances are male-only inheritance, we have done it. I'm quite proud of that. I am quite proud of myself for doing that. If you will admit me a moment of a humble brag. Because I'm reasonably convinced that a lot of people don't know you can do that. Wizard845, thank you very much for the bits. That is very generous of you. So yeah, so all we actually need to do is convert those last bits of Mawadi. And actually then, the achievement will be got for the last bit, the Reconquista. And we've got daughters now, so we know we're fine. Which is perfect.